Oh, wait. I don't think that saved the difficulty, the slider. Hey, I'm doing my best. Okay, that might be what I had it at. Let me save that. Okay. Last night I went to see the Dillinger Escape Plan, and this was a really great show. Personal information about me: I'm a musician. I play the drums. I'm currently in a band. They haven't made any announcements about their lineup right now, so I'm not gonna say what band that is, but it's a local punk band that's kind of pretty established.
He's back at full strength as he looks to run circles around the NFL defenses in 2004. Atlanta.
But I also got to meet
While the teams are out on the field getting loose, the fans are filing in and finding their seats for the game.
the original vocalist for the Dillinger Escape Plan, who he did his first full show with them since 2001, which is crazy. I never thought I'd be able to see that band live again at all. I saw them once in 2017, and I'm really grateful for that.
This game could boil down to a battle between two outstanding quarterbacks.
Absolutely, Dan. These guys put both their teams in a position to win every night, and this is the type of matchup that true football fans wait all year for. Michael Vick, he's definitely one of the very top quarterbacks in the NFL today. This guy is totally...
It's an interesting away jersey that I installed a different jersey.
Okay, Peter, we'll see how they do once
And again, Andy Dalton shouldn't be doing that, especially with the receiver core that he has. Just because I lost it that last time, and I like having the benefit of receiving the kick at the end of the second quarter, or at the beginning of the second quarter. I'm going to kick. Sorry, I got a getting important planning messages over here. Oh, it's 9 miles an hour. Okay. Oh, also another thing that I think is kind of fun is my punter is Pat McAfee, of which I knew he was a punter. I watched football while he was still a punter. Again, like, he was still a punter around 2016 when I stopped watching. But I really know him the most from pro wrestling.
Buccaneers send their offense out on the field and will start this drive at their own 30-yard line. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32. 32.
Also, I should note that I have a really good secondary core of Daryl Rivas and Asante Samuel.
You can see the injuries that they've racked up this year.
Asante Samuel, who is not the rookie Asante Samuel who never develops in the original rosters of the game. So
But injuries are going to happen. There's just no way around it.
alright, thankfully they're running a 2 receiver set, so now I get to mess around with my new little toy of a 3-4. Spread them out, blitzing on the strong side. 3 wide receiver set, okay.
They gave him the space he needed to make the play. Great blocking up front.
A decent play, and they'll now face 3rd and short.
That's the key, Dan. Make 3rd down easy, and they did just that.
Now they just need to convert. We'll see what they do. 3rd down, 1 man down.
Well, receivers line up as the defense settles into a...
Trying to figure out what works best for me between zones and man coverage. The problem with that is I really love blitzing. So fuck, I don't think I picked the play I was going for, but I think I'm fine with that. I just need to spread my people back. All right, Brandon Jacobs is going to be a problem. He's breaking a lot of tackles. One moment. Ooh boy. Alright. 3 wide receivers. Fuck. Yeah, sure. This might be a bad play, honestly. Let's just do a 2-man. We're not gonna blitz. Oh fuck. Yeah, let's go. I've been really frustrated with like quarterbacks just having the awareness to get the ball out before I sack them, but then like when it comes to me, I just seem to not be able to get those throws off.
Way back. Great defensive play.
They forced that one backwards, and that's going to make this 3rd down that much harder.
Yeah, they also make it easier on themselves by wiping out
I'm gonna run a
all of the
sting.
potential short yardage plays they might face.
3rd and long. 3rd down, 12 yards to go.
Nope. Ah, Houston is on his game.
Houston forced the offense back a few yards with a terrific sack in the backfield back there.
Here he has put the hurt.
How many sacks does he have this season? I've been normally manning Houston. So I'm just curious. Houston. Lamar Houston has 8.5 sacks this season. So that's really good for 12 games. So let's see how that continues throughout the rest of the season.
You got that right. So far, he's got 3 tackles and 2 sacks.
Wait, no, hold on. I understand that Heartline is like, oh nice. I understand that Heartline is only like, wait, he's not injured anymore? That's news to me. I thought he got injured. I still wanna try out Marion Barber as a kick returner.
Number 1 takes the long snap and
How do you,
puts
how
it
do,
away.
Lionheart, how do you feel about
Number
these
82 gets it at the 22.
Buccaneers jerseys?
Number 82 got swarmed by the kicking team before he got very far. That nice punt pretty much goes unanswered.
Falcons offense takes the field, and they will start at their own 26-yard line. And Thomas goes in motion.
Oh, let's go.
Takes this one way left and field. Finally popped out of bounds.
Good job, Felix Jones.
Poole eventually gets there, but I don't know why he even bothered. Big gain, and they'll move the chains. Well, he eventually stops them, but
There are apparently like people who hated these jerseys when they first started as a team, and I just don't understand that at all. They are so good.
First down with the
I don't like rolling to the right because Vic is left-handed, and I feel like Chancellor is gonna get me. Oh fuck. Oh, let's go. Chancellor couldn't get me because I'm just too fast. He got really close to tripping me up though, but he did fall for the run. He fell for the run pretty good. But when you have Mike Vick, you use him. It's as simple as that.
Quarterback can run like he can.
And that's what makes this guy so dangerous. Good coverage, good pressure, but still, no one could corral him.
Okay. I think either Gonzalez or Fitzgerald, depending on what Poole does and if Bartle gets fuck. That was a bad. That's me. That's my fault. I misread right and left bumper. If I hit right bumper, that would have been a good throw.
Oh, that's perfect position.
Boy, that was a heads-up play to come away with his first
It's my fault.
interception of the game.
Yeah, you gotta love D like that.
The Buccaneers are going to try and capitalize on the interception. They'll start this drive at their own 28-yard line. Bowen goes in motion.
Oh fuck.
Jacobs is in the flat, and that will be good for a gain of 8.
I hit Andy Dalton like a good 2 seconds after he threw that.
Peter, what a nice pickup to get them into a second and short situation.
Gonna run a Bear Indian,
Have a bunch of options on what to try next.
but
Second down from the
I'm gonna do man with Samuel. Ah, fuck.
Out to the left side and heads
Get
out
him.
left. The 35, 25, 15.
That's ridiculous. He's a 68. We should have had the safety out there. Unless I was manning the safety. I was manning someone that I didn't realize, and so I was just running forward, and man, that's my fault. Whatever. Even though I don't think that's my fault, I think that's my fault. I'll say that those Buccaneers backups are one of my favorite retro uniforms of all time, to the point where like I don't actually care for the actual current Buccaneers uniforms that they've been just running into the ground for like the past 20 years or so. They should be, football should be more open to updating jersey designs than they seem to be. Football and baseball in that regard, there's some baseball teams that I'm like, the Phillies should not, those Phillies uniforms are not good enough for them to be wearing them for the past 40 fucking years. So one moment, hold on. Sorry, there was a medication.
Number 82 got waylaid by the defense before he was able to put Munch on the run back.
Talking about, baby. That's a good work out there.
First and 10. Falcons.
Oh, okay.
Stall out at the end. We'll see if they
This is gonna be good.
This one, which starts at their own 20-yard line.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to beef up my offensive line and my defensive line come free agency season or through the draft.
What a way to derail a series from the onset.
Second and long ahead. Number 12 goes in motion.
I'm gonna immediately scramble out. Just move. Larry. Okay. Hopefully that flag is in our favor. Fuck. Okay.
Number 68 held his man back there. Offensive holding was the right call.
Okay. I am going to try to Mike Vick my way out of this. This is a problem. Fuck. I could have thrown it for... I could have thrown it. I could have thrown it to Williams, but I just didn't trust that he would catch it. And just the guaranteed yards mattered more.
Third down with a split backfield.
Let's make Paul proud of me with this throw. Ah, yeah.
The catch is made well past the markers for a first down.
Although the safety didn't do what I was hoping he would do.
Past the coverage and into his receiver's hands.
I think the safety
A nice gain, and they easily convert
didn't fuck me though, because he held ground just in anticipation of what Jones was gonna be doing there.
First and 10. Ball to Falcons 39
Yeah,
yards.
I wouldn't be surprised if we end up with 3 people with 1,000. But that said, Tony Gonzalez would have to be doing a lot more being targeted than I do currently, which is, you know, also I want to say Clark Harris is definitely going to be replacing Tony Gonzalez. Oh, let's go.
30, 20, 15, and touchdown.
Tony Gonzalez crip walking. Let's just say he was spelling Falcons with his feet.
Tony Gonzalez makes the catch and then adds a whole lot more on the ground.
Because, by the way, I learned this recently, and like, I'm half black, so like, I'm pretty in tune with a lot of different like regional black cultures, but I didn't know until recently that like crip walking isn't always crip walking. It depends on the pattern they're doing and what they're spelling out with their feet. I didn't know that. Did you know that, Lionheart?
It's good.
That was a really successful drive. Okay, I need to get it on my timing on kicks, but that's not a terrible kick actually, especially because it's gonna pull them into this animation, and he's just gonna get his shit pushed in.
Grant made a mediocre kick a little more mediocre with a decent run back there.
One wide receiver, 2 tight ends. Okay, let's run some 3-4. Let's test out some more plays. Yeah. Flip the strong force fire. We're gonna set our guys outward. That was a really good play. That's a really effective play. You know what? I'm gonna run that again.
Didn't give up much at all on that last play.
Not much there. It'll be second down.
Got to take what you can get, Dan, but they were, hoping for more.
They're going air.
Second down, 2 wideouts on the field.
33-yard line.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's a very good play for neutralizing. Now they were running a 4 receiver set, so I can't do that again, or else I'm just asking to begging them to score on me.
Third and 8. Ball at the Buccaneers, 34-yard line.
Oh. Uh-oh, someone's hurt. Dwayne Bowe's hurt.
It looks like, yeah, we've had an injury down on the field. As soon as we hear anything, we'll be sure to pass the information along.
Yeah, I find it interesting too, because it's like I wonder why I didn't learn about that earlier in life.
Number 1 lines up to punt after the
All right, let's get Marion Barber to just truck the shit out of some people.
Number 1 gets the ball and punts it away.
The perfect spiral on punts in this game will never not make me laugh.
Barber got swarmed by the kicking team before he got very far. That nice punt pretty much goes unanswered.
The Falcons will start this drive at their own 28-yard line. Collins goes in motion.
So they are running a type of man.
Jones gets the call
Oh.
and runs into traffic. Tackled at the 29.
Okay.
All right, what have you got? Okay, all right.
Second and 8. Ball
Uh,
29-yard line.
no, that's not gonna work either. Maybe it will. Oh. For attempts, 20 yards. Nice. Okay. Okay, I think Julio Jones or Pitts are gonna be good spots here. Julio. Oh, I am very lucky that the linebacker didn't intercept that, but that was a really nice throw.
But is able to stay one step ahead for the completion. It's worth another look here.
Just seems like number 60 doesn't have the awareness, but yeah, that was a. Also, I added some shotgun plays, so.
And that'll do it for quarter number 1, and we're all tied.
And I added some shotgun plays specifically because of the weakness of our offensive line. I wanted to get some space. Oh yeah, I did some edits so that Marion Barber is like the full back for this formation.
Thanks, Dan. I got a quick word with the trainers, and they said he's got a sprained wrist. They're sizing him for a brace, but progress is slow at best. I've been told that his return is questionable. Dan, back to you.
As always, we'll hope for the best up here in the booth. Thank you, Susan. Johnson goes in motion.
If I kept running outward, I wasn't going to get yards. Okay, I'm thinking of throwing a lob to Jones or getting a short yardage through Gonzalez, but I think I'm being blitzed. Oh fuck, I hit like a frame late. No, that fucks up my entire plans. All right.
To be looking at a third and long situation.
The penalty was a killer. It just makes so much harder to get things done.
Third down and 4 wideouts in the game. Fitzgerald goes in motion.
Okay, they're definitely doing the zone here. Larry Legend.
They get the first on 3rd and long.
Larry Fitzgerald makes the catch here with 3 defenders on his tail. I'll tell you, I was not expecting that pass at all. I wonder if he knew it was coming.
Yeah, Peter, I think you could argue that that throw probably should never have been made. It was very risky, but it did work out.
What are you guys talking about? Did it work? Did it work though?
What do you think of that, Peter?
I love it. That's what football is all about, making the big plays when you need to, and you can't coach that.
Okay. I'm thinking this is definitely going to be a lob towards Fitz, but also in case that doesn't work out, Gonzo. Oh. Wow.
And he's in for the touchdown.
Turns out both of them would have worked out. But now Gonzo is going to have a 100-yard game. If this is truly his final season.
Right here. And now he's off for more.
I believe he would be retiring earlier than he did in real life.
Another touchdown for him and another wonderful effort after the catch, getting it into the end zone.
Yeah, it's all about effort, Dan. What a great performance.
To attempt the extra point. Mark Brunel.
Yeah, he played another 2 seasons. And he played them well. And I am interested in if he might be easy to talk out of retiring, given that he's a high overall. But his backup is a really good receiving tight end himself, so I don't think we'll need him.
There's the signal, and we're ready.
But like again, like, you know, the world will remember him as a Chief. I will always remember him as a member of the Falcons because he was really good. Like, especially 2012, he had one of his best seasons. I mean, he was targeted a lot. I think yeah, as I'm looking at it, he was targeted his 3rd most of any season that he played in.
Oh, look at those numbers. That's how to get it done on the ground.
Lowen goes in motion.
I hate the Buccaneers playbook. Just because regardless of whoever they sign at fullback, they're going to be used as a running back.
To perfection on that last play.
Peter, what a nice pickup to get them into a 2nd and short situation.
Yeah, great play, and now they have a bunch of
Which just I don't believe is good strategy. I'm gonna walk my guys back. Go in a little bit. Yeah, lock it down.
Williams brought down the ball carrier before the markers. There was some gain there, but not enough for the first.
They hold pretty firm there, and they've got to do it again on 3rd and short. 3rd down and less than a yard.
I hope that wasn't an audible to a pass play, but that said, that's why I pushed my defensive backs back. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go, defense.
And that takes them even farther away from the marker. 4th down coming up.
Ellis was a one-man wrecking crew.
If this ends up being a blowout, I probably will simulate to the end.
And on 3rd and short, they force the 4th down.
Yeah, they even caused a loss of yardage. What a time to come up big.
Number 1 gets ready to punt this away. Number 1 takes
Also,
the snap and punts it away.
I didn't know until recently that Marion Barber passed away a couple of years ago. Of a heat stroke. I didn't learn that until recently, so rest in peace, Marion Barber. I think it's funny that we have the conundrum of 2 relatively underperforming Dallas Cowboys running backs. And 2011, he would have been on the Cowboys. Or the Bears, which again, I didn't actually know he was on the Bears. I made a bad decision. Made a poor decision on. I just made a poor decision.
Second down, 2 receivers to the left.
Fuck. I don't think. Okay, never mind. I think this will turn out fine. Oh, never mind. No, it didn't. I think Larry Fitz is gonna turn out to be really good on this play. That said, I'm gonna have Julio challenge what the linebackers are doing here. Fuck! Dude, get the throw off. Get the throw off. You saw I was at the end of the throwing animation.
You know, if there's such a thing as anti-momentum, they're feeling it.
That'll be his first sack of the game.
That would have been such a money throw for Fitzgerald. He had a lot of space, and I was gonna lead him further to the left so that there would be minimal interference.
Gets the snap and punts it away. Jacobs fields the punt at the 27. Dragged down at the 32.
Jacobs got swarmed by the kicking team before he got very far. That nice punt pretty much goes unanswered.
The receivers are gonna go nickel, strong Indian.
The Buccaneers have had some trouble moving the ball recently. We'll see what they do on this drive as they start at their 32-yard line.
Oh. This offensive line doesn't like Andy Dalton. He must have said the gamer word earlier this day to tick them off.
That was the first time they even looked long in this game.
The question is, why weren't they stretching it out in the first quarter?
Brings up second down.
Second and 5. Ball at the 39.
Alright, I'm gonna man Godfrey for this one. I should have flipped it. They've been running a majority of their plays to the left, and so I need to start blitzing to the left.
A well-designed play there, Peter, and they remove the chain.
Great execution.
Or from the left, let's say.
First down, 2 tight ends in the game.
Oh man. That should have been a sack, but I'll let them have it. They can have their little sympathy points.
Nice pass, pass the D on this play. It's worth another look here. Oh, it's all about accuracy, Dan. And there was only one guy covering him on that one, so it makes it an easy catch.
I feel like I picked the right defensive coverage for that play. Is just didn't develop the way. Oh.
Here's the extra point, and embarrassingly, he misses it.
Okay.
What in the world? You don't see this
All
much.
right.
And if you did, there would be a lot of kickers looking for work.
How Chicago Bears of them.
No good. That is embarrassing.
There's the signal, and we're ready. Kicks it off. Barber fields it all the way back at the 4.
Oh.
Brought down at the 27. Well, Peter,
Okay.
some interesting information
Marion Barber
up on the
might be a good guy, good return guy. I just wish he
turnovers are the most telling stat in the NFL.
I just wish he had more.
Stalled early last night, and we'll have to wait to
Sweet,
see
he's
what
faster.
happens here. They'll start at their own 7-yard line.
Pony, god damn.
Hard throw and is well past the markers for a first down.
And Paul, I know you made a when you watched this on the replay, you made a great observation about the fact that there is no fullback run from this offensive set.
Great receiving yards there. Your fantasy team.
That said, I don't think the computer knows that,
Jones chews up 4 yards.
because
That brings
they
up
they
second
fell
down.
for that.
Okay, fellas, we went over this all week in practice. Now we're gonna get it.
They fell for that
Now we're gonna go just
easily.
like it is. We're gonna execute. We're gonna stay strong, and we're gonna get to the spot we need.
Let's see if this hide end trap works.
2nd and 6.
Oh, okay.
38-yard line.
Lionheart, you're from California. Did you know that that stuff about the crip walk? Is that like common knowledge or something? Oh god. Oh, let's go. He could go all the way. Do you thing? Do you thing?
Jones is some smash mouth football here. Bam! What a punishing shoulder charge.
Peter, that will put a touchdown in his stat column.
And that's always nice to have, Dan. So far, he's got 80 yards and 1 touchdown.
Bartell could have smoked me into the out of bounds. I'm actually surprised he didn't.
Lloyd to attempt the extra point. Mark Brunel holding.
Honestly, I could do a field goal run if I just put, if I slide Vince Young into that position.
Hey, way to go out there. Good job.
The ref gets the signal, and we're set. Lloyd kicks this one away. Grant fields the kickoff at the 10. The 41.
Respectable return off that nice kickoff there, Dan.
I do enjoy
Comes out and
running my sacks
tie it before half.
or my blitz with Samuel. Although it doesn't really seem to ever work. I think he only has 1 sack on the season. Ooh, Houston, let's go.
Clock will continue to run.
Houston is proving to me that when I
don't know what happened to the
boost
protection. Let's have a
the
look. You know, Dan, it's all
defensive
about
line,
persistence. He was not going to let that
it's not going to be
quarterback
him that I'm replacing. It might be the other side of the ball,
Possessed out there.
He's a
but it
beast,
won't be
man.
him.
That's not good at all for quarterbacks around the league.
2nd down, 1 man down.
26-yard line.
Hey man, can you move over there, please? Oh,
Catches the bullet out left, and that's good.
good job to Asante Samuel for just being there. Let's do for Sky.
3rd and 9. Ball at the Buccaneers. 32-yard line.
Dalton fires this one.
Yep, perfectly played. Let's go.
Short of the markers, however. It'll be 4th down. Number 1 gets ready to punt this away.
They should milk. They should milk the rest of this play clock. Oh, okay, they are. Well, then I should call a timeout.
Talk it over, and they take their first timeout. Number 1.
So now I will have,
Barber to make the return.
say, 35 seconds to get a field goal.
Number 1 gets the snap and punts it away. Barber fields it at the 25.
Or we could, oh,
Pushed out at the 43.
Barber ran it back for a solid gain. That was a
if
good
Barber
punt,
was
but he
faster, I could have turned that into a touchdown. But you know what? 18 yards, that's a really good. That's just really good. All right. So gonna run double drags.
The Falcons are looking for some separation before half, and will start this drive at
And
the
let's see.
43-yard line. Vick
Fuck,
throws it
okay.
under, and it's tipped. Incomplete.
I need to stop bullet passing everything. That's it.
Had potential for some
Michael Vick.
yards, Peter, but the defense was on top of
8
it and
attempts,
shut
6
it down.
completions at the end of the first half is crazy work.
Second down, 10 yards to go.
This has been a very efficient offense so far.
Number 12 goes in motion.
Julio Jones is going to be wide open. Oh,
Falcons will take a timeout. That's their second.
First and 10. Ball at the 41.
I think I'm going to run an out, fade out with Jones.
Vick puts his arm in
That's
the end, and the catch is
fantastic.
made well past the mark.
Number 12.
Let's just try to get one play in before just settling on the field goal. Oh, that was a legal forward pass. Fuck.
And he's in for the
Okay. Oh. Oh.
Whether the passer threw the ball after crossing the line of scrimmage. All right, what have you got?
Well, if the booth is asking for the review, that is a good chance that I might not have passed the line of scrimmage. Let's see. Oh, I wasn't.
This is great camera work. Well, he looks behind the line to me, so I think they'll overturn this one.
After review,
Let's go.
the passer was behind the line of scrimmage at the time of the throw. There is no penalty.
Let's go, Falcons.
He likes the call, and you sort of have a feeling that he knew it all along.
I wasn't even going to have to lob it to Julio like I was intending to. That's why I pump faked it. Because I was like, oh shit, I'm bulleting it. Wait, what? That wasn't... This game is really weird when with stats when penalties get involved. Cause that's now marking that as a run for Michael Vick for touchdown instead of a pass to Julio Jones. That's weird. You see that? It says Mike Vick ran to the right side for 25 yards, touchdown. No, that was a
Now the point after, and
This game has some interesting quirks. People talk as if 2K5 is the perfect football simulation game. And while it certainly is better than anything Madden has done, especially since like Madden 08, it has its issues.
Number 32 was able to find some weak spots in the defense. Got a good run back.
They're going to they're 100% trying to go for a touchdown. Watch them fucking run. Andy Dalton is a scrub. He's a fraud. We are proving that today.
Chris Berman in our studios in Bristol for the ESPN halftime report. Boomer?
All right, kid. Interesting game at the half. We'll get back to you guys in a bit. First, we welcome everybody to our ESPN halftime report. I'm Chris Berman. A look at our halftime stats here, and boy, look at the difference in passing yards. The Buccaneers are certainly losing because of it. It's hard to win when you play like that. We'll pick up the action midway through the first quarter. Palmer is reading the quarterback's eyes all the way as he's able to get his hands on this one and pick it off.
That's like the only mistake I made as a quarterback for the pass.
This is a nice run. A 64-yard touchdown for the Buccaneers.
I wonder if, since they attributed that to a run play from Michael Vick, if they did something against my passing yards. Because in the first game of the season, Felix Jones had a run that got penalized by 20 yards, and he suddenly had like -20, -30 yards. And so I just ran the ball the rest of the game so he could have positive yardage. It was so weird.
A 52-yard touchdown for the Falcons. Falcons late into the second quarter. Falcons winning by 8. Michael Vick would find his target on this one. And that's where we'll leave this one. Bucs are down at the half.
They won't even do a highlight of the pass because it just doesn't recognize it as a pass, I guess. So 8 for 10 is crazy.
Played outstanding. So that does it for our halftime report. We'll send you back now to the second half of this one. Dan Stevens and Peter O'Keefe are there. Gentlemen.
Thanks, Boomer, and welcome back to our broadcast.
It feels like we've done a lot more passing than 10 passes.
The leader in surround sound technology. Falcons get the ball first this half, and another score by them could really open up this game. They currently lead 28-13. Let's get down to the field and the action.
Smoke this clock a little bit.
Barber downs this in the end zone for a touchback. Falcons come out on offense and are well ahead. They have yet another shot to score and start this drive at their own 20-yard line. Fitzgerald goes in motion.
Yeah, Harris. Jenkins is... Oh, let's go. That was a nice move.
You have to credit him for that huge run he broke off earlier. Real dangerous as soon.
I guess we have 11 attempts and 10. Taylor. Who's Taylor? Is this like a 3 tight end set? Why is Taylor in?
Second down, both tight ends left.
Clark isn't injured. So much space.
Eventually slides down at the 35.
Michael Vick improvises on this one. It's called thinking on your feet, and he does a great job of it. Yep, nice little scramble there.
You know what? I think my pass attempts are so low is because I am recognizing when it's or I'm recognizing better when it's a bad time to pass. And I'm just like Mike Vick in it, you know? Felix Jones might be a option, but okay. What's up here?
The markers for a first down.
The penalty is declined.
Okay. Yeah, there was just no backup for against either Julio or
First and 10. All at the Falcons' 49-yard line.
I'm lobbing to Fitz.
Vick passes a high.
Oh, I should have angled it more. That's my fault.
The 26.
Our team benefits from a huge error on the receiver's part. The ball gets dropped, and he's there to scoop it up.
The Buccaneers.
That's my fault.
The score here. This drive will start
I didn't push
6-yard line.
out. You know, I didn't push outward. No, what?
Gains 5 on the play, and that will bring up second down.
Second and 4. Ball at the Buccaneers' 31-yard line.
Dalton floats this one out to the right sidelines, and it's
Good job. Good job getting there.
Number 55 came in and got a hand on that football. Left no chance for a reception there.
On second down, they try for the first, but it's played well by the defense. That will bring up third down.
Nice pressure that time.
Alright, I'm gonna run my Samuel blitz.
Ball at the Buccaneers.
Bo's gonna have. Oh fuck! Wait, hold on. Wait. I think they're running. Good job.
Brings up about 2, and that brings up fourth down.
With the tackle.
McCoy made the save, dropping the ball carrier.
See, if they passed it, because Samuel was blitzing,
Number 1.
there would have been space between Chung and Bo.
Gets the ball and
So
puts it away. Barber fields
they had ample opportunity to
Barber got
exploit
swarmed by the
that.
kicking team before he got very far. That nice punt pretty much goes unanswered.
Falcons were intercepted last time out. We'll see what happens here. We'll start at the 31-yard line. Gonzalez goes in motion.
There's so much open space for Tony. What's the
And it falls incomplete.
Cool. Okay.
Out of the foul. Automatic
Robert
first down.
Bernard manhandled that receiver back there like a puppy playing with a chew toy, Dan. And he rightly got slapped with defensive pass interference.
First and 10. Ball at the Falcons' 36-yard line.
Jones takes it off the toss.
Oh, man.
The 36.
That spin should have worked.
But this stingy defense didn't give up much at all on that last play.
Not much there. It'll be second down.
Gotta take what you can get, Dan, but they were, that's how you fight for every inch of turf.
Let's switch this. That way Julio's there and I can Mike Vick my way out. But also fade in with Fitz. Ah.
This pass will fall harmlessly to the ground, and it's incomplete.
RT had superb coverage on that play. No wonder it was incomplete.
That's my fault. I'm gonna seriously look at Johnson for this. See, that's what I get for giving him a chance. If I threw to Larry Fitzgerald, it would have been first down. Honestly, I need to stop giving a shit about stats. That's a decent punt.
This will fly out of bounds at the 23. Well, Peter, some interesting information up on the screen.
Oh, you bet. Well, punting is not going to win you a game. Although it looks like they are trying to do that. They need to put a drive together and get into the end zone.
Gonna run a spear with Chung, just in case they run to the left.
At their own 24-yard line. Ward goes in motion.
You know what? No, let's open this up. Let's open up this pit. And that is why I traded for Chung, because I needed a safety who could actually tackle.
This one, Dan, and they do it a number of good ways. Good line blocking, good downfield blocking, and a nifty run to boot. Nice play.
Let's just run through 4-3. Okay, we're gonna be blitzing on the left, on the weak side. Oh, fuck. Okay. So they have stopped just stopped blitzing, or they stopped running on the weak half, and now they're focusing on the strong half. I'm gonna run the same play. This is a strong Indian. Strong Indian who don't need no man. I can make that jack because I'm a quarter native. And not my great grandma was Cherokee native. If you know what I'm saying. Let's just defend the short. I think they're gonna run. Asante Samuel was right there. He was right there. to make the tackle. He's made that play in that same exact situation. I knew they were going for a short throw there. It just didn't work.
Here's the grab, and now the run. It's all about desire.
Second and goal.
Running Falcon blitz.
Dominant pass, dominant run, right of fire field here.
That's right.
Will get stopped at the line,
That's right.
and that will bring up third down. And at the end of that play, Peter, it goes to show you what leverage and good positioning can do when it comes to making the tackle.
Yeah, you know, Dan, that's especially important when you're outmatched on strength. That's a good play there.
That's right.
Gets the sack at the 7. That will bring up 4th and goal.
James Ferrier goes in unblocked and nails him to the ground. The O-line should be embarrassed. Watch this. Oh, yeah, sacks don't get much easier than that.
That's number 4 on the game for this defense. They've made their presence felt.
Yes, they have, Dan.
4th down, and the field goal unit is on the field. Feely with a 24-yard.
I was hoping that I was hoping that he missed that.
Jake Feely kicked that one so wide it almost hit the uprights, but luckily the kick was good.
There's the signal, and we're ready. Feely rockets this one down.
God damn.
Farmer downs this in the end zone for
The
a
computer
touchdown.
did that for me. So, alright, let's run split twins. Strong ISO. Damn, we have no passing yards to the right.
Picks up a yard on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down.
Second and 9. Ball at the Falcons' 21-yard line.
No!
At the 31, it will be 1st down.
I wouldn't be surprised if they challenged that, but I was trying to slide.
It worked. That's a great scramble.
First down, 2 wideouts on the field.
Ball at the Falcons' 31-yard line.
Vic throws a heater.
Oh.
It's tipped. Incomplete.
If I just did a regular throw, that would have been good.
2nd and 10. Ball at the Falcons' 31-yard line.
Goes right up the middle and rambles for about 5.
Let's see.
Johnson goes in motion. Vic just
Julio,
this one,
let's
and
go.
it's complete at the 41. Chase down at the 45. That will
That shouldn't have been. He shouldn't have been. He shouldn't have been able to catch up. But
he beats him easily. Even with my few extra pounds, I think I could have done a
yeah,
better job covering him.
made good use of the man coverage by moving Bryant Johnson out the way.
Definitely great call by the offensive coordinator.
And it will be
Gonna run in.
first down with a split backfield.
God damn, man.
Picks up a couple.
Jones didn't get very far on that last play, and he even had to help with some blocking. Well, I guess the defense had their number.
Not much there. It'll be second down.
Got to take what you can get, Dan, but they were, hoping for more.
Second and 8. Ball is 43.
Jones picks up about 2, and that will bring up third down.
I feel like I should have. It's a weird play. I feel like I should have ran more towards the outs, but I was just worried about him getting me off of that. But I feel like with getting my shoulder down, I could have gotten past him. Anyway, we're gonna run an I deep drag with the idea that Chancellor is gonna get too enamored with Gonzalez. Julio. Oh man.
Puts a lick on the receiver and separates him from the ball. Incomplete. That will bring up fourth down.
Michael Jenkins with his man every step of the way on this play. That's what you call coverage, baby. He makes it impossible for the quarterback to complete the pass. And that's why the pass goes astray. His target was just covered too well.
It seemed like the defense read that one from the beginning, and they forced the incompletion with rubble to the
Yep,
knee.
still alive.
Call by the D coordinator.
It'll be fourth down. McAfee gets ready to punt this away.
Thanks for popping in. Oh, I think I fucked that up.
This will pin them deep as it flies out of bounds at the 1.
Oh.
McAfee finds the old coffin corner, as they like to say.
It's
Heck, I
the.
would say it too.
I think that might be the
Out of bounds,
most
and
perfect.
that's perfect. Buried them inside the 5-yard line.
Okay, yeah. I think that we've been doing pretty good with
Offense comes out. They're back
play
against
selection.
the goal, and they will
I have a
start
really high completion percentage with Vic.
goes in motion.
Let's get the safety. Let's get this safety.
Reaches for the hole. Ground to a halt at the 1.
I don't think that he got to the line of scrimmage there. But you know what?
Second and 9.
Let's get the safety. I made a couple adjustments to the sliders. Let's get this safety. That's right. That's right.
Safety.
James Ferrier got the safety back there. He did a beautiful job to stop the defense behind the goal line.
That will be his 4th tackle of the contest.
Number 1, kicking off for the Buccaneers.
Yeah, I
Number 1
definitely
gets
thinking
this one
about
away. Barber gets
at the
it
very
at
least
22.
lowering the pass sliders. Ooh.
Dragged down at the 45.
Thank Pat McAfee for letting those naysayers know. Man.
Falcons and their last
Okay.
drive stall out at the end. We'll see if they can keep momentum throughout this one, which starts at the 45-yard line.
I think this might just be good for Julio here. Oh fuck! I threw that too early.
Incomplete.
Palmer swatted that one away cleanly. The receiver didn't have a prayer in getting.
But like, admittedly, I was looking. Clearly, I didn't give a single look to my left. So I think that Fitz would have been a better slide choice. Let's see if I could get Jenkins to move. Oh man, Felix Jones isn't doing as good as he had been. Something's slowing him down.
Third down and 4 wideouts in the game.
If nothing works out, I am Mike Vicking my way. Tony has like 150 receiving yards so far.
First down.
He has turned back the clock for this game.
And completes it. That took guts, Dan. Check it out. Oh, perfect pass, and it had to be accurate to get in.
I'm really happy.
That's another pass that went pretty much down the middle. He hasn't been working the sides too much.
Well, he's obviously very confident to be throwing into where all the traffic is. He's daring the D to stop him.
There's a stat that showed that I didn't throw to the right that often. So I know that with the VIP system, defenses start to catch on to stuff like that. So I am trying to... No, get... Yeah, okay. I'm trying to work that out a bit.
Number 68 didn't panic when the ball got loose, and that was why he was able
Oh man, that was almost a fiasco. We almost Falconsed all over the place. And also, yeah, this isn't gonna be the only game that I play today. Smoking the clock a little bit. Oh. He's got 100 out on the day.
Number 12 goes in motion.
If Fitz doesn't get open, Julio there is a safety option, but also Gonzalez is a good option, so. I didn't get a chance to look at Fitz before the clock started ticking in my head. I've not gotten sacked as much as I have in past games. Andy Dalton, we've sacked the shit out of him. That's the only reason why he has such a high quarterback rating, is because he hasn't had a chance to throw the ball, really. But yeah, 4 sacks on 10 attempts. Mike Vick, completion percentage out the window. The only thing bringing him down is I did throw 2 interceptions, which were just done on panic plays. My fault. Kevin Falk is a fucking 68 overall, but because the Buccaneers playbook just has a bunch of run plays set for the fullback to get Mike Alston involved. I don't like the Buccaneers, how they handled the Buccaneers in these games. I should say, but yeah. Tony Gonzalez, 148, 2 touchdowns. Julio Jones should have a touchdown. There is a glitch in this game where if there is a penalty for if there's a penalty for anything and it gets overturned or whatever, it just like messes things up. So like there was a throw that was perfectly made for Julio Jones and it was for a touchdown and it was for like 25 yards, but I was really close to the line of scrimmage and I was moving forward, so they threw a flag for illegal forward pass that got overturned. But when it got overturned, they labeled it a 25-yard run. Which I probably should be working in more. Something similar happened in the first game that I played in this franchise, where there was like a clipping or holding. It was like one of the penalties that gets you docked like 25 yards or 15 yards or something like that, and it went against his rushing record. So he went from like 14 yards rushing to negative 25. So like this game has some issues. It's not the perfect game. Let's go. Oh.
Jones gains 8 yards, and that brings up second down.
Felix Jones with 90 speed. He's fast, but he's not fast enough. I was hoping that I could get out on the edge so that I could, at the very least, make the type of dive from that one Michael Vick poster. You know that immediately which one I'm referencing there.
Look at the numbers generated on the ground. That is impressive.
That play is one of my favorite football plays ever. Man, I think this calls for a lob to Larry. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Michael Vick makes a terrific completion in double coverage here. Wow, now that is one confident QB.
That's his third TD reception, and obviously the passes are coming his way.
I feel like Larry Fitzgerald should have more receiving yards. Also, I've contemplated moving Vince Young to the third string just so the field goal sweep would end up working. Oh yeah, I know. I just figured that it would work that way regardless, just because of how close to the yard line, or to the end zone we were. Oh boy, right.
5-yard penalty.
The Falcons startled back there, and that gave them a delay.
At this point, we're gonna lead the league in delay of game penalties.
It's good.
Yeah, I know, like, if Fitz was beating the corner, I might have gotten fucked on that. Like, that could have been an interception. But, you know, it worked out the way it worked out. And it was in my favor.
Number 32 fields the kickoff at
Because I'm blessed and highly favored.
At the 22.
Number 32 got waylaid by the defense before he was able to put Munch on the run back.
I have a former friend who was talking about like, oh yeah, I guess I'm blessed and highly favored, and I said, yeah, God likes you, so chill. This is now one of my favorite sentences I've ever said. I hope this is a run play. There's no secondary. Oh god.
Number 11 didn't haul that one in, and it
Andy
falls
Dalton is a
in
scrub.
the
Dalton is showing off some precision passing out there, Dan. Clear.
Also, Ryan Perrilloux, who historically is a, you know, Canadian Football League guy, is in this roster, and he has like an 86 overall, and he is putting up MVP numbers for the Chargers, and I am like confused.
to 16.
I think that's Lamar Houston's like 4th sack this game. No. Nope.
Godfrey makes a play on this and forces the incompletion. It'll be 4th down.
Godfrey couldn't have read that play any better if it was tattooed on the inside of his helmet.
It was 3rd and very long, and it didn't look too hard for the defense to stop that play.
I'm gonna run a sting.
You know, Dan, that's what pressure on 1st and 2nd down will get you. You push them into a hole, and then it's hard to climb out.
4th down.
I don't think I've really ever had a sting work out, but
You have to wonder what they're trying to do.
oh damn it.
Throws a
Nope.
beauty to the
Good
right
job,
side.
Revis.
Ball's incomplete. They will turn the ball over on down.
I don't think we pay him the big bucks yet, because I don't think I've changed him from his fantasy draft salary, which is egregious
They don't
for
convert on 4th down, Peter, pretty much squelching any hopes of
tons
a
of
fourth-quarter
people.
comeback.
Yeah, they needed at least a field goal off that one. Let's just say a comeback is going to be very difficult.
The Falcons offense takes the field. And
so
can they capitalize on the
in football
defensive
terms,
Well, they'll start this drive at
oh,
the 15-yard line.
yeah, I'm using the bumpers. I'm using swim moves. Oh, no.
Jones will get stopped at the line, and that brings up 2nd down.
I need to start stiff arming.
Second and 9. Ball at the 15.
I think I'm either gonna go with Larry, but also Felix Jones might end up being good. Oh,
This one is incomplete.
this just hit his shoulder pad. That's Mike Vick's problem. That was a good throw, I feel like.
If complete, that would have made for a bit shorter 3rd down play, but the defense
I am never going to run a flea flicker.
Key here. It made all the pieces
On my mother's
down coming up.
ashes, I will never run a flea flicker in this game.
sideline.
I'm looking Tony Gonzalez, but I might rush. I'm rushing. Speaking of that Mike Vick poster, there we go. There we go. I have never trusted the flea flicker for any game. Madden, NCAA, 2K.
That was his 2nd rushing touchdown of the day.
But
Not a
also,
bad
I do
day
have
at the
All Pro Football 2K8. and it's very functional on the PlayStation, the
Attempt the extra point.
PCX3 PlayStation emulator. So do you have any tutorials on 2K8?
It's good.
Because since I can't like pinch or spread out the defensive line, I've been figuring out how to strategize more for you know, gaps in the offensive line.
Booms a beauty here.
Oh, you deleted them? Any reason why?
32 downs this in the end zone for a touchback.
Alright, you know what? We're gonna stop blitzing them. We're gonna give them
Last time out, we'll see what happens as they start this drive
some
at
grace.
their own 20-yard line. Dalton zips it to the left
Oh,
sideline, and
that's
it's intercepted.
lovely.
They
Whoa!
get it back. The Jew touches him down for a loss back at the 16.
Bowen cut their losses by getting the ball back, but nobody on this offense can be proud of that play.
Two turnovers in the same play. Huh. Yeah, I have a speech impediment. You know, it's not necessarily a stutter, but I tend to pause a lot because I'm struggling between processing what I'm seeing, what I'm hearing, and then also what I'm about to say and what I'm thinking.
We sure have. We'll see if they can keep it up, though.
So I don't think I'm ever gonna get subs doing this. I'm just doing this because I like, there is a social aspect, and I have friends who, you know, I end up getting time to talk with, and that I otherwise really wouldn't or don't as often as I want. Ugh.
Is at the 30, tackled hard at the 31. It will be first down. Dalton unloads this one
Oh,
on the left.
man.
It's tipped,
Pass is incomplete.
incomplete.
Number 27 swatted that one away cleanly. The receiver didn't have a prayer
Yeah,
to get him.
I
They
haven't
have really got
I
rid
haven't
of the
looked
ball as
into the
That is
analytics
their fifth
that
batted
much.
ball.
Nice,
And by the
aggressive
way, again, thank you for starting to post timestamps.
Ball at the Buccaneers, 31-yard.
Because that did two things. That A, made me realize I take too long into getting into games at the beginning of the stream, but then also it was like, oh, I should start
Right sideline,
doing that
well past the markers for a first down.
just off GP.
Dalton throws a bullet to the flat, and it is not reeled in. Incomplete.
Hines Ward did not make that completion. And
Yeah, I understand, but I understand how that feels.
Completion his way.
That said,
a little frustrated down there.
the few that I watched, I really found to be helpful. So,
10.
no.
Ball at the Buccaneers, 49-yard line.
And I found our call helpful. So,
McCoy sacks him back at the 46.
wow. I don't even think McCoy was like blitzing.
Dalton just
Oh wait, no, McCoy's a defensive tackle.
at the 41.
Get your hands up!
I feel like at some point I just need to start subbing in my backups. Oh,
It's good for a gain of 10 on the play.
You're not getting that. Yeah, okay. So for the sake of the health of our, so we just avoid injuries. We're just gonna and yes, that does mean giving unfortunately giving Kyle Williams time. Play time. I don't think any of our backups have had play time because we've not had any. Oh, that's really good run blocking stats. I don't think we've had many injuries, and I would like to keep it that way. So Houston can stay in though. Scaife and Ua. Singer. Let's get Foster in there. Oh, that. Ugh. So I take it you're a 49ers fan, right? I didn't realize I had Pacing starting. What? Why do I have him starting? I think a lot about like being what? Oh. Who is it? Oh, McCourtry. Yeah, okay. I think a lot about like being a Blazers fan. And not drafting Michael Jordan. But then I also wonder, like, how would Michael Jordan have fared playing behind Clyde Drexler for as long as he would have? I don't think he would have been game for that. Oh man, our backup almost immediately got an interception there. We might get beat here. It's just I'm fully admitting that, but like, what's this penalty? Who did? Okay.
First down, 3 wideouts in the game.
Ball at the 15.
Rhino! Weak back! Set! Blue 56!
Dix.
Rips him down in the back. The Buccaneers take their first time out.
How many sacks is that? I think that's 6. Five. Okay. He entered the game with like 6 or 5.5.
Second and 16. Ball at the 21.
Yeah. But Jordan, there are 6 sacks in one game. What is the record?
We'll take a timeout. That's their second.
What is the record for sacks in a game?
Third down, one man back.
Ball at the 27.
I'm gonna let the AI take over. 7 by Derek Thomas. Of course it's Derek Thomas.
Throws a bullet to the flat, and they can't connect. Incomplete.
Bowen muffed an almost guaranteed catch there, and as a receiver, you have to carry your weight and make the play. They don't come much more catchable than that one.
Peter in third down situations.
Khalil
they have
Mack.
not been successful at all with the pass.
Hey, as a Leps fan, that is a name that I have heard of before.
Such a crucial down, Dan. When you don't convert-
Khalil Mack had 6 last year.
Makes a tough catch, and he's short of the markers. They will force
Yeah, absolutely. Rest in peace, Derek Thomas.
Barnes, the play, I tell you. What a stop on fourth down. It's worth another look.
I think that was around the time
Huge play.
I was really starting to get into football.
for them.
Yeah, chalk this one up in the L column, Dan. It's all over.
All right. You know what? Since we got Vince Young in, let's see how well he can run.
They'll start at their own 24-yard line.
Very well is the answer. Oh my God.
The Buccaneers take a timeout. That's their final one.
Well, thankfully we got him some rushing yards because we're gonna
Ball at the Falcons' 38-yard line.
subtract to them.
Set. Green 17.
Just one though. Then we're gonna continue to just fuck up Mark Brunell's career stats, even though in this literally everyone has 0 career stats, so Mark Brunell does not have his career statistics on his card. But I just think the idea of Mark Brunell having like -17 rushing yards on his card is funny.
Loss of 1 on the play.
Yeah, this game has shown me that I might need to bump my passing down just a couple, maybe 1 or 2. Yeah, that's the end of the game. 44-16. I think this is the first game of the entire season where the Falcons didn't even seem to struggle. The defense was really good, and I really wonder if that the left tackle and left guard were actually
And that is going to do it for this one. The Falcons come out on top, 44-16.
I want to get a little bit more progress into the season. I want to be at the very least near the playoffs. But I definitely would be open to that.
As always. And with that, we welcome everybody back to the ESPN studios for our ESPN Video
3
Game
turner.
Postgame show.
But one of those turnovers was
Stepped it up for sure.
a fumble
Putting up some
after
good numbers. Let's get started in this one early in
a
the
fumble after an interception.
Shows some great awareness here as he gets himself into position to pick this one off. The Buccaneers on offense at the 46-yard line. Number 82 ran a terrific route here.
Yeah, we didn't even like throw a kick a single field goal. Yeah, like a 60% completion percentage. After previous games where I was like 48% on 40 attempts. our run game was really well, it was really only 2 big runs. Mike Vick should only have 1 rushing touchdown instead of 2, but yeah. All right. Let me see. See where we are at the end of this week in the playoff rankings. As far as injury report, okay, we are fully clear on that. Playoff picture. Ooh, that Minnesota team. Have we faced them? I also don't understand why Detroit is so low, but like everyone up here has a higher win percentage. Ooh, man. I don't really think I'm going to be drafting high, so how the draft will go will end up being pretty interesting. I want to make Marion Barber a full-time kick returner. Because I keep the past few games, like I've had to make that choice or make that switch manually in the game. All right. Let's just bump down passing a little bit. I want to put catching back up to like all pro status, but have the passing be low. Wait, whoa, boy. Almost fucked up my playbook. Also, speaking of the playbook, I want to try to add a fullback run to that one formation. Just to make the PA work out. Right now they're it's not a dive, so I need to add a dive, a fullback dive. So what am I going to get rid of? I have a running play. I ultimately want to get rid of all of the design quarterback runs because they never work. I'm kind of I don't use this play. Okay. So in this formation, Buccaneers have the split pro. Strong fullback dive. Okay. Fantastic. Thank you. Well, I deleted a play. What are you talking about? Every time I pick this play, it has gone poorly. Alright. See if it'll work fine here then. Wait, what? Okay, cool. Alright, now we have a fullback dive. I guess the one tell. Oh wait, no, the halfback does make the same swing. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see how we do against the Raiders here. Wait, no, I should save first. If at any point our playoff seed starts to get threatened, not in that we won't be a high seed, but that we might miss out on the playoffs altogether, I will start playing the game. Oh boy. How do we lose such a close game? Hope there's no injuries. Oh boy. Okay. That's not good. McCoy was our better performing defensive tackle. 29-41, 401 yards, 2 touchdowns. Chung had 11 tackles, 1 sack. Let's watch Sports Center, I guess. I wish this game had a full box score.
Hi there, I'm Chris Berman. We got a lot of games to cover, so let's get to it. In our first game this week, we had the Cardinals squeeze out a 4-point victory. We had a big injury in this.
I don't like seeing Matt Ryan
All right, Chris, thanks.
fail.
Luckily, we had a relatively injury-free
Just
week,
unless
which makes
it's
my job
against
just that much
us.
easier. Griffin
Oh,
sticks out on this list as one of
then
the
I
most
should
costly
put McCoy
injuries.
on the
He's
injury
suffering from a
reserve
pulled
then,
calf muscle,
if he's out
and
for the
that'll
rest
keep
of the
him out
season.
for the rest of
But
the season.
it's 5
that'll do
weeks.
it
He
for
should
now.
be. He
Chris,
could
let's send it back to
be
you.
available for
The
the
Steelers won this
for the
contest and
playoffs.
will
So
stay
never
in
mind on
fourth
that.
place in the AFC North. In a long-standing NFC rivalry, we had the Lions win their 10th game of the season. Number 16 stepped it up this week and gave his team some added firepower for the win. Dawson airmailed 350-plus yards and helped his Cowboys beat the Saints. Colts, Texans. Edwards is always a guy to look for when you're at the 10-yard line, as they are right now. Here's the snap, the lob, touchdown. The Colts win this one by the final score of 28-27. In upstate New York, Buffalo, we had the Bills ending up on the wrong end of an 8-point game. Over at M&T Stadium,
Love to see
we had
Tom
the
Brady
Ravens
fail.
to a 1-point victory. The Seahawks got 300-plus yards from their offense in their victory at the HHH Metrodome. The Rams lost on the road and will have to travel again next week to meet the Cardinals. The Falcons lost this one, but will stay at number 1 in the NFC South. Bengals, Patriots.
Yeah, only in a video game.
Joey Galloway is set to receive the kick.
I'm a bit agitated that with the updated textures for the Buccaneers, it just has a big picture on one of the screens of Tom Brady celebrating that Super Bowl win.
78 yards. What a play. The Bengals go on to win this by the final score of 48-45. Jackson stepped it up this week and gave his team some added firepower for the win. Number 7 took to
I feel like with the fantasy draft specifically for this,
in the mile-high city of Denver,
for this roster save, it's just every team is too even. There's no like truly terrible teams. Ryan Perrilloux he's never even played a down in the football league. I feel it's just straight up this roster was made by his cousin.
Checking things out over in the NFC playoff race.
Okay, so we can afford we can afford one other loss before. It depends on what the Buccaneers are doing. If they keep losing, we can keep losing. But also, I don't want to keep losing. I like winning. Pat Rivers has 66 punt return yards. Phil Rivers, my bad, not Pat Rivers. Phil Rivers. Like, I believe that fixes itself after the first season. Wonder how many injuries has come from having teams is starting. Oh wait, if we lose to the Panthers, that might be a problem. Let's see. Oh, also, to keep me honest, because like historically I was always the person who would like avoid saving to cheese. But I want to keep myself honest, especially for stuff that I'm putting on for content. Although I did like simulate this Saints game and lost, and was like, no, that's the end of the stream. I'm not saving that. No one saw that. All right, let's see. This is actually kind of a big game, and I'm starting to wonder if I should play it, but no, it's fine. Oh, let's go. I'm assuming that will have granted us a playoff berth, right? Yeah. Oh, we have the division title. Wow, it sucks to suck for the Buccaneers. Let's go. 11-3 Detroit. The Dallas Cowboys are in the playoffs. That's how you know that this is a video game. Minnesota dropped hard in the seeding. I don't understand playoff seeding in football. Maybe it's because like they lost against the Cowboys and the Rams in the season, but like there's no reason a 10-4 should be ranked lower than an 8-6. But then again, I don't understand playoff seeding for anything outside of like baseball. Baseball is my number one sport. So we don't have. Hold on. Oh, so It seems like the Lions haven't clinched the division yet. Okay, I understand now. But just because they have a higher win percentage than Minnesota, that's how that is. Okay, I'm understanding that now. They don't really give a shit about division in baseball seeding. They just do in terms of like a wild card. Ooh, Mike Vick had 5 touchdowns, 500 passing yards. Do I need to lower the Alright, we need to lower that to 6 minutes, because again, like I don't think that's realistic. Yeah, so in baseball, like winning the division will give you a playoff berth. But it won't rank you higher than the wild card teams. So there have been times where a division winner had I don't know, but baseball playoff seeding is fucked. Kind of. I don't know. Maybe I'm the one that's used to dysfunction. That's all. Felix Jones is on the verge of doing something he didn't do in real life. And Marion Barber, rest in peace. And yeah, baseball season's long. It's egregiously long. So we have 2 receivers with 1,000. Tony Gonzalez could make that 3. I don't know if that's ever been done before. This is a really high efficiency offense. But I'm now starting to understand why all the people who do simulations run simulations at 5-minute quarters. Cause, ooh boy. Oh, Scaife is hurt too? Okay, we might need to sign someone. Yeah, it was a couple years ago. It was a heat stroke. I only learned that a couple days ago. It was when I was Googling him to see like what his actual stats were. We're not going to give a injury replacement, a fucking 6-year contract. You're gonna give you a 1-year contract with a high bonus because it doesn't matter. Whoa, that's crazy. I understand the logic behind that. Like I'm when I do drone practices, I'll sometimes have a heater in there just because like if I start to feel cold, I just feel like I'm playing worse. But yeah, That sucks. I mean, football and pro wrestling share a lot in common. One is that a lot of former pro football players become pro wrestlers. I want to say Ernie Ladd was a pro wrestler, but also tend to die early. It's an unfortunate fact of the sport. Oh, okay. It's to the point where I think we should just bench our guys for the final game of the season. There's no real benefit to going 11, winning 11 or winning 12. And yeah, we're getting injuries. For the first time in the year, we actually have more than one injury. There's a lot of messed up injuries so far this season. Like this guy, that's his career's done. He broke his neck. Quincy Black. 20 weeks for a torn MCL. That seems a dramatic amount of time for an MCL, but yeah, for sure. Oh, 4 catches, 170 yards. Damn. Oh, and this game is going to be in the rain. Hell no, we're not starting our fucking stars. Get the fuck out of here. 39 touchdowns, 21 interceptions, but also 4 rushing touchdowns on a 912 yards. That's an MVP season. Let's give this to Marion Barber. And Alan Bradford. John Connor started most of this season on complete accident, so yeah. That's a really efficient receiving core. 61 receptions, 875 yards, 7 touchdowns for what could be Tony Gonzalez's last season. Salute to the big dog. Clark Harris is underperforming for what his catch rating is, and also the Falcons have a lot of 2 tight end. they have a lot of 2 tight end sets, so I'm probably gonna sign a tackle and a guard just so I could. Oh, there are no guards, so I can only sign a tackle. And sure. Okay, who should I cut? We do have a lot of receivers. Oh yeah, and he doesn't have a cap penalty, so no. Hey buddy, you're gonna make $1 million for 1 game. Savor the moment. Oh wait, huh? So okay. Yeah, you're gonna make 1 million for 1.3 million for 1 game.
There we have the incident.
Have fun.
Leading up to the unhappy situation. It began as simply as that. When someone is making every effort to hurt our feelings, very few of us can take it.
Vince Young is gonna get fucked so hard in this game. I just signed I only signed a tackle. Whoa, Farragher's injured? Foster's gonna make his first start. And Keith is gonna back him up in what could be his last regular season game as a Falcon. These are not people who were in my who were not in my injury report, so that's a bit concerning to me. Yeah, it's gonna be a rainy game, so just want to make sure my team isn't super screwed up. And Smith is actually injured. Okay, so that's right. This is gonna be really fun to reverse for the playoffs, but whatever. And Vince Young is getting the start. The final game of the season. And he wins. So Mike Vick has 39 touchdowns, 21 interceptions, 950 yards running, and 7 rushing touchdowns. If he doesn't win MVP, I'm gonna pull the race card.
I'm Chris Berman. Let's get straight to the action. In our first game this week, we had the Packers edge their way to a narrow 3-point win. The 49ers won this contest and will now move to second place in the NFC West. Hines Ward stepped it up this week and gave his team some added firepower for the win.
I gotta rush to the bathroom, but I will still hear thanks to the power of Bluetooth.
Trey?
This guy will be moving on from his current address, and he gets a pretty good deal to do it. 3 years, $1.9 million.
Matt Hasselbeck threw for 2 touchdowns and helped his Jaguars beat the Raiders. Down in the Lone Star State in Houston, we had the Texans get nipped by 3 points. Falcons, Seahawks. Bryant Johnson is so dangerous with his speed. The ball at the 27-yard line. And there's a little stutter step, and he's wide open. Touchdown! The Falcons win this one by the final score of 35-30. Over at M&T Stadium, we had the Ravens ending up on the wrong end of an 8-point game. In a long-standing NFC rivalry, we had the Giants pick up their 8th win of the year. We had a big injury in this one, and Trey has the lowdown for us. Trey?
All right, Boomer, thanks. Unfortunately, we did have some big injuries this week. But before we get to those, we're going to run down the rest of the NFL. Washington might be the biggest loss on this list. A dislocated elbow is the problem, keeping him out for the rest of the regular season. Now, on to even bigger news, as you may have already heard. Washington said he knew his season was over the second he went down. And indeed, his club will need to find someone to pick up the rushing slack. Now we'll move on to our top story of the day. This guy is going to find himself on the shelf, and that will be a major blow to his team. So that'll do it for now. Chris, let's send it back to you.
They sent out the goons to edge their way to win.
Vikings defense came away with 4 turnovers in their win at Raleigh, Maryland. Jets, Rams. Jennings is set to get the kick at his own 15. Juggles just a moment. Jumps outside, gets a block downfield by the midfield stripe, and you know he's got jets. He could go all the way 85 yards. The Rams go on to win this by the final score of 35-24. The Eagles won this contest and will now move to first place in the NFC East. Jason Rader stepped it up this week and gave his team some
I swear to God, if like Ryan Perrilloux, no, he's in the AFC, so.
Helped his Lions beat the Titans. In the general climb
Wait,
of the Carolinas, we had the
is it an AFC and NFC MVP or just an MVP? I guess I'm gonna find out in a second. Maurice Jones-Drew, oh, that was a hell of a game. Okay. Also, Maurice Jones-Drew is someone I have not thought about in a number of years.
Meanwhile, over in the NFC, the playoff picture looks like this.
Love that.
So there you have it, the regular season now in the books. Time to see which of these 12 teams will emerge as Super Bowl champs. We'll get it started for you on ESPN next weekend. So that'll do it from here. Boomer, we send it back over to you.
And then there were 12, the playoffs, right around the corner, which means it's time for our regular season awards. But first, my primetime players. The final round of game balls go to these Warriors, each with a standout performance in the final game
yeah, ooh, that's 2011.
Right, as promised, here's a look at this
Fuck
year's best
off.
of the best. Our season-ending NFL
Okay, 52
Peyton
touchdowns.
Manning, without a doubt, is gonna take
Sure.
home the hardware in this one. You see the numbers on your screen, but numbers really don't tell the whole story. Leadership, work ethic.
Okay, if Mike Vick doesn't win Offensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, without question, the best year of anyone. David Garrard has got to be our choice for Offensive Player of the Year. And you
Okay, I think it's the simulation minutes.
The rest of the offense, but this is the guy that was driving the car.
People just casually having 50
Gets the nod as our
touchdowns.
Offensive Player of the
No,
Year.
no.
When you look at this award, you think of guys that can really excel against either the run or the pass. But this guy can do both. What a year he had. Newton comes away with the Offensive Rookie of the Year award. You know, it's very difficult to come straight from college, be handed the keys to an NFL offense. But he stepped in and did a bang-up job. Watch out. He's only going to get better with age. Smith was our defensive rookie.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
Linebacker with better instincts for the football than he has.
Okay, so for the first like 5 games, I had it on 15-minute quarters for simulation. And then I slowly started to understand why people keep it at 5 minutes when they simulate. And so I have it at 6 minutes now.
We'll see you next week right here on ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
Like, what's this? The season record for touchdowns is 55. Fuck off. Whatever. Yeah. I wanted, because a part of the reason why I chose 2011 is because I feel like if you put that Mike Vick in the modern NFL and just have him have those exact same stats, he would win the MVP. Like, it's very comparable to the Lamar Jackson's most recent MVP season. That said, God, Vince Young had 5 touchdowns in the rain. That's crazy.
The age of body socks and ice cream sodas is gone. These people no longer feel constrained by the social rules.
Yeah,
An older generation.
it never made sense to me why both Offensive Player of the Year and MVP is just a quarterback award. Just make a MVP and a quarterback of the year. Make a Joe Montana quarterback of the year award. Larry Fitzgerald had elite yards. Oh, that is perfect. Julio had like 1,200, 9 touchdowns. "100 touchdowns by James Ferrier in what might be his final season. 13 sacks by Lamar Houston, who that 82 overall is definitely gonna get it raised. Asante Samuel should. 5 interceptions, 19 tackles. That sounds like low statistics for a weak side corner. Also, I didn't realize. Yeah, okay. the season after the 2011 season, Asante Samuel is on the Falcons. Yeah, throughout his career, he was having like 50, 40, 30 tackles. 10, 6, 9 interceptions. Darrelle Revis, 30 tackles is interesting. I guess we ran a lot of cornerback blitzes. Let's see, what was Revis's stats like? Oh, I guess he was never like a super high interception guy. The most he ever had was 6 in a season. $30 tackles is so low. But Alfonso Smith, 3 interception. Didn't really force a lot of fumbles. Lots of tackles for losses. I guess Bryant Johnson recovered a fumble for a touchdown. %57 field goal percentage. You were out of here next year, buddy. All right. That is us headed into the playoffs. Let's see. We're starting the playoffs. Who will we face? Fuck. Well, we've not faced the Vikings a single time this season. We have home field. Okay. Who do the Vikings have? Oh boy. All right. They have Jason Campbell. Charlie fucking Batch. Ahmad Bradshaw. They had Maurice Morris, who got injured. But they also have LeGarrette Blount. Oh boy. How does your backup get 700 yards? Yeah, okay. I'm not doing anything more than 5-minute quarter simulations moving forward. These stats are fucking stupid. And then Brandon Marshall only gets 991. Like, I don't remember the simulation stats being this in goofy. Roy Williams, who is their number 3 option, is the one who has 1,000 yards. So I guess they was just receiver by committee. Their offensive line is pretty good. Their defensive line, and not so much. But they do have Ray Lewis, just wearing a different type of purple. playing like prime Ray Lewis, it seems. This might be his last season. I didn't know he went to Howard. Oh, that's good. That's crazy. I have an ex who went to Howard. I went to their graduation, and it was cool. 157 tackles from a safety. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're not. Is Peanut in this roster? I will in just a moment. Tillman. Oh, Pat Tillman. Oh my fuck. I think he would have been dead by now. This is a 2011. Unless my brain is doing a big fucking brain fart. Oh, well, fucking I got him mixed up with the guy who died in the Iraq War. My brain is Oh, it's realistic for a defensive tackle, but as a because Pat. Hold on. Oh wait. I looked up Pat Williams. Okay. Get his He had 118 tackles. 155 combined with the assists, but the 155 was like those were his solo tackles, not counting his assisted. That's what I'm like, whoa. Like, hold on, let me see. Go to the. Oh fuck, we're in the. Okay, season stats. So like, if he combined it, he would have had 180 tackles. You know what I'm saying? That's the part where I'm like, whoa, okay. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna from here on out 5-minute simulation. I didn't know that simulation was just like innately OP as fuck.
Constrained by the social rules of the past. An older generation could learn about fresh thinking from them. They have made what they consider their own peace with America, and they're now involved in finding.
I wish there was a button I could just press.
The nation in turmoil needs the vigor, the
That just set all this for me. Oh, he did real good for that one game he played. We will have McCoy back later in the playoffs if we advance, so that's a good thing. Houston, 13 sacks, 63 tackles. Yeah. I don't know why I was starting Pacing for so long. I guess it was just because I don't know, he's a rookie that I want to develop. 10 tackles, 2 sacks for the rookie. Hopefully his ratings go up. Like, being honest, a lot of this is just me being kind of salty because my team didn't nearly have as many tackles as a team. This is faster here, okay. Yeah, our safeties are fine, just fine. Although Chung did what I traded him for, because the guy I had there before him had like a 38 tackle. All right, now that we're headed into the playoffs, let me save. And then let me see, what jerseys do I have? I don't know why I closed. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna be at home. The Falcons at home. I think we're gonna wear our color gradient red to black jerseys. And the Vikings, will be wearing white jerseys purple pants. Now I'm gonna restart the game because that's how this mod works for whatever reason. And then we will start, and hopefully I won't be trash. Also, I'm gonna get started on making a pizza for dinner, a frozen pizza.
He worked at Guitar Center. The stickers on their car fenders had the same agenda. Earn a leaders to defeat us. I believe it's an allegiance of convenience, fulfilling what each other needed. I just wanna fuck and forth.
Let's see Sports Center real quick. Sorry, this shouldn't take too long.
I'm Chris Berman. Well, let's get straight to the action. In our first game this week, we had the Dolphins bash their way to a 29-point win. In a long-standing NFC rivalry, we had the Cowboys win their 10th game of the season. Number 18 had a stellar game, but all said and done, his performance wasn't enough to lift his team to a victory. And last but not least, we had the Vikings come away victorious.
All right, Chris. Let's switch gears and talk about players that'll have new homes in the National Football League, as free agency continues to play such a huge role in determining a team's makeup. Rock Cartwright is going to find himself with a new club, and he'll be in a new tax bracket too. 6 years, $4.4 million, plus a $1.3 million signing bonus. This guy is also on the move as he signs a robust 5-year contract with the Texans. Stevens will be playing his football elsewhere, though perhaps not for as much as he would have liked. 4 years, $4.6 million. This guy is on the move as well as he signs a 3-year contract with the Cardinals. In front of you, we've got the AFC Infirmary Report, and as you can see, they were hit hard this week. Dan Coffin is probably the one that most leaps out at you. Doctors confirming the worst this week, a torn hamstring, and that'll put him out for the playoffs. In front of you, we've got the NFC list, and as you can see, they could form their own MASH unit. This guy will be on the sidelines for a while, so this defense will need to do some reshuffling in his absence. It's a broken hand, and the doctors are saying he'll be out for the playoffs. Now, on to even bigger news, as you may have already heard. This guy said he knew his season was over the second he went down, and indeed, his club will need to find someone to pick up the rushing slack. So that'll do it for now. Chris, let's send it back to you.
And before we leave you on this special wild card edition of NFL Primetime, let's hand out a few game balls to our primetime players. That'll do it, everybody. I'm Chris Berman. Thanks for joining us in the Bristol studios. We'll see you for the division championships here on ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports.
Yeah. Oh boy, the the noise gating on my microphone wasn't picking me up. So yeah, I left my controller on the counter. What the fuck is wrong with me? But yeah, okay. All right. Falcons versus Minnesota. Headed into it. Oh, their defense. What's going on there? Ooh. But that happened earlier in the game, so I don't know. Or earlier in the season. Who do they have us taking? It was taking a defensive end. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Anyway, enough ADHD. Let's get started on Falcons versus Vikings. And let's right the wrongs of history and get us
Hi, I'm Chris Berman.
a Super Bowl.
ESPN, the road to the Super Bowl continues here on ESPN. The field
And stop being one of the more embarrassing teams historically of the league. Just leave that up. Leave that up to the Browns, please.
Atlanta Falcons. Next.
While the teams are out on the field getting loose, the fans are filing in and finding their seats for the game. Hello, and welcome to this NFC Divisional Playoff game here on ESPN. I'm Dan Stevens. My cohort, Peter O'Keefe, is alongside me, and Peter, only one of these teams will be moving on to the NFC Championship game.
Well, it's do or die, Dan. Only one will survive. With the conference championship game within reach, both teams have tasted their share of success this season, Dan. However, one team today will taste bitter defeat.
I was considering of having the Vikings wear their all-purple color rush jerseys. But you know, I do like to stick to the traditional history of away wearers white.
It's tails.
Let's go. We're gonna kick though. And they will force us to defend the South.
Lloyd kicking off for the Falcons.
It's time for
The ref gets the signal, and we're set.
Listen to that Atlanta crowd.
And we are underway.
Here's the thing, like, Atlanta has one of the most passionate fan bases ever. Like, they're like the Chicago Bulls of the NFL, because it's like no matter how bad they are, people they're sticking by their guys, and they're selling out arenas, you know. I just hope we don't get cooked on the literal first play of the playoffs.
Choose up about 4 on the play.
James Ferrier with the tackle.
Even though I never man as McCoy, I can't wait to get him back.
Second and 5.
Fuck. We're gonna double Brandon Marshall. Doesn't matter anyway.
Takes up a couple.
27. Got some help on that one in the form of blocking, but he still couldn't make a play out of it.
Not a lot of room on that play. It will be 3rd down. Third down with a split backfield.
Now, this might be a problem because they could be running since it's 3rd and 4. But you know what? Nope. Ah, damn it.
They convert on 3rd down.
Number 45 had nobody on him.
Farrier's just not his younger self. His younger self would have.
His run after the catch is what made the play work.
His younger self would have sent him into next Tuesday. He would have sent him into the middle of the 2016 Super Bowl. If you can't laugh at yourself, then you're gonna cry.
Second and 8.
Number 88 goes in motion.
Fuck.
Number 27
Oh.
has his number
Well.
called on 2nd down and picks up a couple.
Number 27 stuck close to his blockers, but the play folded quicker than an over-caffeinated origami artist.
Origami artists can never be overly caffeinated.
3rd down, 1 man down.
Being a bunch of receivers out there, defense is expecting that and they're to nickel.
Oh fuck.
Flags down at the 47. It'll be 4th down.
The fourth down line
Nice going, Shakes.
was right there. But I you know, here's the thing. I was on the freshman practice squad of the Peoria Central football team. I too was afraid of getting hit, so you know what? I have some sympathy, but only some.
Barber racked up a few yards on the run back there.
In the playoffs, you take the hit for the first down. Come on, man. Wait, where is it? What? I don't think the full... Oh, wait. I didn't pick my playbook. Would you be mad at me if I reset the game so I could pick my playbook? It's not important. It's not important. I don't really think my 3-4-4-3 hybrid was really effective in the first place, but yeah. I was gonna pick it just to like test it out, but I don't think it's necessary for this game.
Jones sticks close to his blockers here.
That's actually crazy. I literally transported through.
Yeah, great play, and now they have a bunch of options on what to try next.
Just literally transported through a guy.
Second down, 2 yards to go.
Ball at the Falcons' 26-yard line.
It's either Tony. I might look at Fitz, but I might just scramble. Let's go. Wow.
Nice, and it falls incomplete.
Tony Gonzalez had some room on the outside on that play, but catching the ball was a different story. Incomplete.
If complete, that would have made
That's annoying.
3rd down play, but not much.
Not a lot of potential on that call.
Larry.
Throws a bullet here, and it's tipped. Incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
Hold on one moment. Let me check this out. Hey Siri, set timer for 17 minutes.
17 minutes starting now.
Give me 1 extra second so I could get some ice water. Alright. My apologies. But yeah. Now I normally would go for it here. But the risk of it not working at the 26 matters more to me in the playoffs. So we're gonna rely on Pat McAfee.
I love to see Big D on 3rd and short situations. 4th down, defense.
McAfee lines up to punt after the 3.
So I feel like Pat's leg was stronger in real life compared to how whoever made this roster
Number 27
did it.
Trouble getting a few back after that very disappointing punt. Opportunity for this offense.
The Vikings stalled early last drive, and we'll have to wait and see what happens here. They'll start at their 49-yard line. Campbell throws a bullet to the flat and
get him.
49, forced out at the 44.
Number 80, he's a good tight end. Second-year man out of BYU and the potential to break out in key games. Do not ignore this man or you will be sorry. 2nd and 2. Ball at the 44-yard line.
Oh, good job. Good job.
Williams was a one-man wrecking crew back there. He powered into the backfield and made the tackle.
They don't let that play get back to the line of scrimmage, and that will bring up 3rd down.
Go. Get him. That's right.
Is dropped short of the markers. That will bring up.
Godfrey just planted the ball carrier in the turf short of the markers. But the only thing that's going to grow there is the D's morale.
Defense's back is against the wall.
I don't think that's a good angle.
They had to make a stand here, and they stood together.
Okay.
It will be 4th down.
I'm really thankful for that bounce. I meant to actually like catch it there.
Nicely and puts it out of bounds and away from any potential return inside the 10. That's a nice punt.
But now I don't have my shotgun, but also my shotgun wasn't super effective.
Falcons offense takes the field, and they have a way to go. They'll start at their own 10-yard line.
I have to try to be a lot more mindful next time. Julio. Oh.
It's incomplete.
Pass is incomplete.
Ryan Clark executes.
Julio Jones has like super high hands, so I don't know why it's so easy for him to get the ball knocked out of his hands.
Great defensive play.
That had potential for some yards, Peter, but the defense was on top of it and shut it down.
Good denial there.
2nd down coming up.
Ball at the Falcons' 10-yard line.
Jones gets the ball. Gets out right.
It's good for 6 yards.
Jones played smart and used his blockers to perfection on that.
The ball, and that'll bring up 3rd down. Third down, tight end to the left.
Ball at the Falcons' 16-yard line.
B or LB, nothing. God. I know throwing to Larry probably would have led to a touchdown there, but I was looking at Julio, and in my peripheral I saw that I was going to immediately get hit, and I just didn't want those problems.
Ball at the Falcons' 29-yard line.
Let's see, is he running man? Okay, cool. Ah.
Jones took advantage of some really good blocking there on that last run. When you get the initial surge like that, good things happen, especially in the ground game.
Peter, what a nice pickup.
These slot reverse, those reverse plays, I deleted those because I have never had a reverse play work. Yo, face mask, let's go.
That will bring up 1st down.
Face mask, number 33, defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
Number 33 clearly tugs on the face mask.
Now let's see what that does to Felix's rushing yards.
Definite face mask. That's a personal foul.
Okay, it didn't seem to affect his rushing yards there. That's interesting.
First down, 3 wideouts in the game.
Ball at the 43.
It's a Y and LB. Oh, good job, good play by the safety. That was a good play by the safety. If I committed to that throw just a second earlier, that would have been a connection.
Good denial there. Second down coming up.
Watch that counter. Watch
Second
that
and
counter.
10.
Throwing
Ball
left.
at the
Throwing
43.
left. Push it up. Gray, 37. Push it up. Gray, 37.
Vic rifles
Let's go.
outside, and the reception is made past the markers for a first down.
I hope you're noticing just like how much more seriously I'm taking just the timing of getting the throw out.
Really incredible accuracy, but I'll tell you, that's got to stay.
I think that's the thing that I'm thinking about the most is like not really worrying about what's within my vision, but reading where the gaps were before the snap.
First and 10. Ball at the 29.
Fitzgerald goes in motion. Takes it for his 5th carry and gains about 3 yards.
I'm shocked that went as well as it did.
Second and 7. Ball at the 26-yard line.
Yeah, let's move Tony over.
Jones takes it off
Yep,
the toss and
that's the difference between 2 yards
no one in front of him.
and a touchdown. Just do that, dirty bird. Let's fucking go. Bird up. Let's go.
Look at this one, Dan. Everything worked out to perfection.
Yeah, if I didn't move Tony, that I probably would have been met after the first down.
Off a nice play, fantastic athleticism.
What a player.
Lloyd to attempt the extra point. Mark Brunel holding.
So I've never been to a football game.
Here's the point after, and the extra point.
Does the PA guy announce who's holding the kick for kicks at games?
There's the signal, and we're ready.
It's gonna be like right
Rockets this one deep.
at the edge. He might run it out. Yeah, that's a bad decision, buddy. That's a bad decision, buddy.
Roy Williams decided not to down it, but couldn't even make it to the 20, which may affect his Christmas gift from his special teams coach.
Was Julio Jones bald when he entered the league? I really only remember him with dreads.
The Vikings offense takes the field, and their running game has yet to get on track. We'll see if it happens here as they start at their own 17-yard line.
Oh, Samuel. Yeah. Or Reeves, excuse me. Not Samuel. Reeves with the sack. Let's go. Normally I run that play, Samuel's doing it, but I guess I changed something different with my with the depth. Ooh, they like their trips, it seems. But he ran into the side where I was I had the blitz going, so.
I thought that he would have been the
angle to make the play.
Earn those paychecks, dude! Earn that paycheck!
Let's watch this. 5 wide out versus a D that is wisely loaded up on DBs. Goes in motion.
Ah. Okay. Good stop. Good stop.
Forces the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
Breeze managed to disrupt things. He got in there and he smacked that pass away. Great.
I was thinking about changing to a man coverage, but in situations like that, I want mans where where the safety is playing a zone, just as a protection.
10-yard penalty from the 44. First down.
So where'd I get hit? Oh. I'm confused.
The Falcons offense takes the field, and they have had some big running.
Did I get yards? Oh.
Plays. We'll see if another one is in the works. They start.
They took away yardage from me on that. Larry Legend. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Tips it away on the coverage. Incomplete.
Am I tripping, or did they take away yardage for me on that?
And that'll do it for quarter number 1. The Falcons are out in front, 7-0.
That's it. My pizza should be out the oven. So one moment. Siri, stop the timer. I am back. Sorry about that. It took extra time because I stupidly dropped half of my pizza onto the ground. So, Julio Jones isn't the only one dropping things. But yeah. What's happened so far? Oh, so they got offensive holding on a punt. And they took away yards from me. That's like the only thing of note. It's whatever.
Move it back, Vic. Move it back. Hey, hey, hey. Down. Set. Black 22.
Vic uncorks this to the
God damn! I should have vicked it. I should have ran it.
Jennings did a beautiful job on
When you have Mike Vick, you use them, right? Yeah. Oh, I didn't.
On second down, they try for the first, but it's played well by the defense. That will bring up third down.
nice pressure that time.
Third down, 2 wideouts on the field.
Wonder if this is a case where I should flip this. But I'm gonna keep it here for now. Yeah, no, if I flipped it, or if I threw to Julio, he would have gotten the ball knocked out of his hands, along with the wind from his chest.
That'll be his first catch of the game after being shut out the entire first quarter. This is a bit of a slow start for him.
Yeah, it is, Dan, but he will see the ball more and more as the game goes on.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, let's go. Felix Jones is going to be household name at the end of this game.
Jones has been taking it inside, taking it outside, wherever this guy wants. What a workhorse. I love it. So far, he's piled up 64 yards and 1 touchdown.
Now, this play has not gone well for me several times before, but I'm going to give it a chance again. Oh, God. Ooh. Okay.
First down from the I. Number 12 goes in motion. Jones charges on the right guard and moves forward for 7.
Jones got a little help from his friends on that play, Dan. They gave him the space he needed to make the play.
But does he get high with a little help from his friends?
And it will be second down.
So, okay, I was starting to consider that, but it said offensive holding. That's the part that's like confusing to me a little bit, is because wouldn't that be defensive holding? Oh, fuck.
Jones picks up a yard on the play, and that brings up third down.
Jones had blockers on his side on that last play, but the defense was too smart. It gave him nowhere to go.
Not much there, but they'll get another shot on third and short.
Third and 3. Ball at the 30-yard line.
Okay. I think if Gonzo isn't open, I'm Vicking it. Oh! Okay. Oh, that gave me heartburn.
First down, and this will be the 8th play of the
This might be a bad play, but fuck it, we ball. It's not a bad play. It's a good play. Yeah, that was an amazing dive. I had so much desperation in that dive.
Perfect synchronization by the quarterback and the receiver. Way to get open.
Peter, I'm sure he's happy to bring that one in.
In fact, I probably should have taken a screenshot of a replay for a thumbnail. Both Julio and Fitz are viable. Ah, fuck.
Hunter gets the sack at the 15.
Hunter nails his man behind the line of scrimmage.
Let me see. Where would that be at? Oh, I didn't know. I'm learning something about this game every day. Yeah, that say that's a good angle. Okay, cool. Screenshot saved. Yeah, true. No. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Because you get a good view of Hunter and you get a good view of where the line is. And also his name's like right there in the middle. Also, honestly, let's save that. Sure, whatever. Save. save it on the fake PS2 hard drive.
That's going to cost the offense a few yards. Oh, yeah, that's a great job of getting to the quarterback. Nice sack.
The defensive design worked flawlessly, and the refs will spot the ball well behind the original line of scrimmage.
What a way to derail a series from the onset.
Second and long ahead.
Okay, it's either Gonzo or a float for Jones. Julio. Oh God, that was almost intercepted.
Kaysen came in and got a hand on that football and left no chance for a reception there.
On second down, they try.
Every time I hear the name Kaysen, I'm thinking Avion Kaysen. Mostly because one of the reasons why I started playing this on YouTube rather than playing it on Twitch, which I have 50 subs on Twitch, is because of a RNG. Oh, let's go. It's like a RNG Saints thing where the guy used an RNG generator to generate the overall of who we would be drafting, and so his starting running back for a while was Avion Kaysen. Yeah, I was so afraid that I would get tackled before first down. It was like that area was so congested. If he had one less speed, that would be a field goal. That wouldn't be a touchdown. But they don't call him Larry Legend for no reason. I think it's kind of funny because back in the day, 15-year-old me would because I'm 32. So when this game came out, I was 2004. I was 12, but I played this for I played this consistently up until my PlayStation 2 backwards compatible PS3 died, which is like 2009. I would always start off my Falcons franchises by trading Peerless Price and like a first or second pick for Larry Fitzgerald. Let's fucking go. Let's go. We not just showing the Vikings, we showing the whole league we ain't fucking around. Let's go.
They lose some yardage there, Peter. It has to feel like they're going down and up escalate.
Yeah, good rule of thumb here is to try to move the ball in the general direction of the other team's end zone. That's what usually works.
That'll be his first sack of the game.
With Terrell Owens? Oh yeah, because he was on the 49ers still then. Oh God, I love that. Was Jerry Rice still on the, or was he on the Raiders by then?
But it's played well by the defense. That will bring up third down.
Nice pressure that time.
Also, I don't remember who the 49ers quarterback was by then. But that's a nasty fucking team. Oh yeah. Jerry Rice on the Raiders just feels wrong.
Look at that coverage.
Oh, Jeff Garcia.
Pass doesn't have a prayer of getting where it's going.
Man-to-man can be so effective when the DB can read the play that well.
The defense prevents them from closing the gap and forces the incompletion. Nothing doing on that play, Peter.
Well, they were just trying to get some yards out of it, not necessarily the first.
And now they face a fourth down. Number 6 lines up to punt after the 3 and out. Number 6 hits the ball and pummels this one deep. Farmer fields the deep punt at the 34. Dragged down at the 44.
Barber returned for a few there, but after that gigantic punt, it was like tearing a single page out of War and Peace. It doesn't make much of a
Who
dent.
else was on that wide receiver core? So Madden 2002, that'd be the 2001 season. I just want to see. 49ers. Because I don't think I played. Wait, was Madden 2002 the one with Marshall Faulk? Garrison Hurst. Oh boy, yeah. Garrison Hurst was a monster. Receiving T.O., J.J. Stokes, Eric Johnson. Garrison Hurst with Fred Beasley backing him up. Oh man. Oh no, he was the fullback. My bad. Yeah, no, that's a that's a decent game. No, that's a pretty decent team. Yeah, that's a decent team. That'll get you you know, what was that? 12-4? Yeah, that's a decent team. 2001 Raiders. Let's say Tim, like that's Owens and Tim Brown, right? Charlie Gardner. Old ass Rich Gannon. Yep, Tim Brown and Jerry Rice both had 1,000. That's crazy. And then Jerry Porter, but he was like basically a teenager at that point. Oh, they both were good teams that year. Old ass Gannon, MVP, yeah.
Come out on offense and are well ahead. They have yet another shot to score and start this drive at their 44.
Okay. Jennings is super. I think if he plays bump and run, I'm immediately chucking it to Jones. Yep.
Number 12 catches the bullet out left and is well past the markers for a first down.
There's no space for that. I didn't realize Rich Gannon was rushing like that. He had like 230 rushing yards that season. Okay, that screen works perfectly for this set.
Fitzgerald goes in motion.
Oh, fuck.
First down and heads out right. Trolloc takes him down back at the 41.
Trolloc targeted the ball.
I didn't run to the outside for enough.
Get back to the line of scrimmage.
They put a stop to this play behind the line of scrimmage. Pretty good call by
Jeff Garcia had a run as the Niners quarterback though, didn't he? Like at one point.
Second down with the tight
Jeff
end.
Garcia was like everywhere. Then when Garcia was out, it was like, oh, Kitna is Jerry Garcia now.
Gonzalez didn't haul that one in, and and it falls incomplete.
Number 53 played against the inside pattern perfectly on that play. The pass never had a prayer. Incomplete.
On second down, they try for the first.
I should have waited for the contact to get over with, but my time was ticking.
That time.
All right. I'm gonna float it to Jones here. Oh, get it. Oh,
It's knocked away from the receiver, incomplete.
Jennings closed in from the zone and forced the incompletion.
Well, the D holds tight on 3rd and long and forces an incompletion. That was a good call by the
all I know is that throwing a bullet there would have been
For that situation.
And it will bring up
throwing a bullet there would have been an interception.
lines up for the punt.
So up by 2, I'm not pressed. That's a bad punt.
The Vikings let this one bounce out of the end zone for a touchback.
The angle needs to be more sharper, or more sharper. The angle needs to be sharper than I think. That's my consistent mistake I'm making there. Yeah, but I've never trusted myself to just hold it the right amount. So it's either hold it with your dear life, or just like tap just long enough for it to not be a pump fake.
He's working hard, but only has 10 yards on 8 carries.
Second down and 4 wideouts in the game. No good. Incomplete.
Oh, I am so lucky they didn't call pass interference there.
That would have set up a very manageable 3rd and short play, Peter, but they couldn't sync up on that one.
That's a tough
Also, whenever this song plays, my brain just is like, I think she's saying she likes panties. I don't know why. I don't remember anything about Jason Campbell as a quarterback in the NFL. Whoa!
Complete at the 43. Tackled, and the clock will continue to run. First down.
Oh yeah. You're in Texas, right?
First down, one man down.
Ball at the 37.
We're in the same time zone. I'm south side of Chicago.
5 on the play, and that will bring up second down.
With the tackle. Second and 5. Ball at the 32-yard line.
Number 27 gets the call.
I picked the worst defense.
Tackled at the 24.
Oh,
First down.
okay.
First down, Vikings.
Wait, which state? Oh, Indiana?
First down, 10 yards to go.
Okay. Or am I getting that mixed up with
He's got the first down
the
and a
states
whole
who don't recognize Martin Luther King Day? I don't know.
Let's see what they do, Dan.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, my God.
A Asante Samuel had superb coverage on that play.
I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm trying to like triangulate your fucking location. Oh, okay.
It'll be second down. Number 27 will get stopped at the line, and that will bring up third down.
Get him.
The Vikings take their first time out.
This is the most sorry running back we have ever faced.
Is on the field. Dawson from 20 yards, and it's through the uprights.
Bill Dawson kicked that one so wide it almost hit the upright, but luckily the kick was good.
The field goal puts them a little closer to tying things up.
Yeah, and that's a positive note their coach can point to when he tries to pump up his team at halftime.
There's the signal, and we're ready. Dawson booms a beauty here.
Yeah, I'm gonna milk this before I knee it.
Barber downs this in the end
Whoa.
zone for a touchback.
Does the penalty of hitting a kneeling quarterback actually like, is that in this game? I don't know.
The Falcons offense takes the field with the clock at 11.
We're getting the ball at the end of the half, or at the beginning of the half, so that's why I'm like, no, I'm in no rush. Oh,
Hands left, tackled, and the clock will continue to run. And that'll do it for the first half of this one. The Falcons enjoying the lead, 14-3.
rushing to get a field goal with 17 seconds left is how you get intercepted. I say this from experience.
All right, Dan. We'll get back to the second half of this divisional playoff game in a bit. But first, let's welcome everybody to our ESPN Halftime Report. I'm Chris Berman. Now let's take a look at the halftime stats. And boy, look at the difference in rushing yards. The Falcons are winning because of it. Let's see if they can keep up their dominance in the second half. We'll start this one off late in the first quarter. Jones would get the carry here. Good blocking up front. It helped us bring it. A 26-yard touchdown for the Falcons. The Falcons get the first points of the game and go up by 7. Falcons midway through the second. The ball at the 6.
Oh, Jason Campbell started on the
15-yard touchdown for the
Washington football team.
Still midway through the second.
The Washington Redacted. Interesting.
On this one. The Vikes late in the second quarter. Campbell went to work as he would find his man for a big one. That set up a no-brainer 20-yard field goal.
What is this touchdown to interception ratio for a starting quarterback? 13 touchdowns and 6 interceptions, but he was the starter for the whole season?
Recognizes the most dominant player of the first half. Duh. This time there could
That's
be no question.
weird.
Jones has played like a man possessed. So that does it for our halftime report. We'll send you back now to the
Who is on this 2007 Redskins or 2008 Redskins team?
And welcome back to our broadcast.
Oh, Clinton Portis and Sean Alexander. What?
In collaboration with Dolby, the leader in surround sound technology. The Falcons get the ball first.
So, as a Falcons fan, 2007 and 2008 has kind of been wiped from my memory.
Let's go down to the field.
Start to remember things more clearly around 2011, 2012. Because reasons. I was watching.
Putting the points on the board without a lot of wasted effort. Great job so far.
Susie Culver is down on the field and has some information for us. Susie?
Thank you, Dan.
But I feel like my brain treats those seasons as a traumatic event.
Excellent job of keying off the backs and reading the plays in the first half. He went on to say that they need to expect the unexpected in the second half and stay aggressive and on their toes. Back to you, fellas.
Susie, thank you. Collins goes in motion. Jones takes his 13th carry of the game and picks up a couple.
That 2007 season with Joey Harrington and Byron Leftwich, of which I was screaming the Byron Leftwich was on the free agent list for the entirety of that season. And they only signed him at the end of the season when the season was over with at that point. I want to say they signed him by the point Rick Pitino had fucking quit on the team. Oh, fuck.
Jones chews up 4 yards, and that brings up third down.
With the tackle.
And fuck that asshole, Rick Pitino. Starting to trigger myself talking about the 2007 Falcons. Oh, I hit it, but I hit it too late. I hit it like a frame too late. Yeah. No. I'm literally on top of it.
Jones took advantage of some really good blocking there on that last run. When you get the initial surge like that, good things happen, especially in the ground game.
Peter, they get the conversion, but they were way back there. A failure would almost guarantee the other team a score.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, they got lucky on that aggressive play call. Wow, those are nice stats. Way to carry the ball.
The one running back that always fucked me up in this game was Clinton Portis. Clinton Portis and Mike Allstott, I could never figure out how to like contain them. It was to the point where if I ever matched up against the Buccaneers or the Redskins on a regular like season roster, I would just I would simulate those games. Larry, let's go.
Awesome on this play. He sees his receiver across the field and just rockets it over there like a torpedo. There it is. It was such an accurate pass. That receiver didn't have to do anything but hold out his hands.
And Peter, that time.
So the thing that doesn't make sense to me, he has an 89 catch. Julio has a 92 catch. but Larry, more often than not, makes those catches, and Julio doesn't. Also, hold on, wait. For some reason, I thought Julio Jones was 6'4", not 6'3". Consistency 85, 75. Okay. Oh, I guess I didn't know that was a part of that. You learn something every day.
And neither of those guys really had a height advantage on the other.
Yeah, and sometimes when you find yourself locked in a matchup like that, it simply becomes a question of who wants the ball more. Advantage offense there.
First and 10. Ball at the 29.
This might be a short pass to Tony, or a scramble. Let's go. Damn, I should have scrambled. I should have scrambled up the hole that opened up.
53 came in and got a hand on that football and left no chance for a reception there.
That is their fourth batted ball. Tell you, we've seen a number of good defensive plays from this squad.
We sure have. We'll see if they can keep it up, though.
You better use those feet to scramble, Vic, because you ain't gonna get no time in that pocket.
Now this might be a Tony Gonzalez play. Oh, excuse me, what?
Vic rifles it out outside. Chance is made at the 13. And he stopped right there.
If they actually blitzed instead of like bluffed it, I would have been cooked.
But still manages to make the catch. He beats his man cold. It's all about staking your turn.
Definitely a slow start, but he's finally got a completion, and maybe now.
Also, it seems like Falcons fans hate the jerseys that I'm wearing, but I don't understand.
Notice him on the field at all.
Defense, watch the pass. Watch the pass. Throw. Down.
Gonzalez goes in motion.
Oh, that's a bad face mask.
Gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Incidental, my ass.
5-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
Ray Lewis had the face mask back there, but it was kind of iffy. That's a 5-yard penalty and a right call.
Yeah, I can understand that.
First and 4. Ball at the 7.
Honestly, I just like the sharpness of the text, especially on the numbers. My favorite Falcons uniform are the red with the red helmets from the 90s.
Number 53 found himself in prime position to bat away that football.
I haven't kept up on what's announced for next season, but I know that the NFL has finally started to allow people to have more than one helmet design per season beyond like throwbacks. So I want to see, like, if this jersey had red helmets in the style of the old Falcons uniforms. Oh, they just handed that to me. I think these would be one of the best jerseys in NFL history. But then again, I say this as someone who loves like the Toronto Raptors giant raptor jersey, or like the late 90s teal Pistons uniforms, the Vancouver Grizzlies jerseys. Late 90s, early 2000s Atlanta Hawks jerseys. Like, I like flashy, gaudy uniforms. That's why I like. Yeah, that'd be really cool too. Like, I like a lot of the stuff that MLB is doing with its uniforms. It felt like this year they just gave up on trying to make them original. Which feels like it was done as a response to the people like acting like all of the City Connect jerseys were like a blight against humanity, which I felt like was just people being dramatic. Like, people acted like the Dodgers uniforms were pajama uniforms because they had navy blue pants to go with the jersey tops, and I was like, I love mono uniforms, and like I liken mono uniforms in baseball to like classic 1910s, 1920s. Because the Chicago White Sox had a bunch of those. That's interesting, yeah. It's like they want the jerseys to seem fresh without actually trying harder, I guess.
On second down, they try for the first, but it's played well by the defense. That will bring up third down.
Nice pressure that time.
That might be a bad coverage, but let's see. Nah. Ah, fuck. Whoa. Revis, you were supposed to be playing that deep. How did that happen?
Roy Williams has a chance to get a huge gain here and grabs it with both hands. Or both feet, actually.
I like the old Rams uniforms that they're trying to reference. But they're too sharp. Like, you know, when I was saying like with these Falcons uniforms, I love the sharpness of the numbers. But like with the Rams stuff, it's too sharp. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't like these Vikings uniforms. Also, I feel like teams like the 49ers and the Raiders are in a spot like much like the Yankees, where if they ever try new uniforms out, there would be like a mutiny. But then who's a good team of what I'm thinking about? The Saints. I feel like if they ever tried to roll out new Saints uniforms, that was like a drastically different but I'm talking about like drastically, like a whole top to bottom redesign, much like how the Buccaneers got away from the creamsicles. Whoa! I tried to stiff arm him and he just did a spin.
It looks like, yeah, we've had an injury down on the field. As soon as we hear anything, we'll be sure to pass the information over to
Oh man, that might be the end of Ray Lewis's career. Yeah. No, I remember that those were the years that they were terrible. Just don't remember who was on those teams. Okay, I don't know. 49ers helmet redesign. I don't. What in the fuck? What? Oh, 1991? Okay, that's the year before I was born. Okay. I have never seen that. Oh, God, that is ugly. Oh, I would have gotten more yards by scrambling, by pushing forward, but I felt like that would have been unnecessary since someone in front of me was open. I just didn't put enough thought into anything. It's Tony or Fitz. Tony. Wow.
This one will fall incomplete.
Tony Gonzalez looked like he had a solid catch there, and yet somehow he found a way to drop it.
Peter, well, I tell you, he seems to be in a bit of a
Tony, what's going on, man? You all right?
Fourth ball thrown his way, and he can't reel them in.
He's playing like he just heard that he's getting divorced or something, dude. Yeah, no, those helmets, those 49ers helmets are an abomination against humanity. I'm with the traditionalists on that.
I'm glad he finally nabbed one because he's had a string of missed catches before this.
Yeah, his quarterback obviously didn't lose faith in him though, Dan, because he's kept throwing it his way.
But like, if they ever tried to work like the Golden Gate Bridge into their uniforms, I think that would be kind of cool. Like that's kind of what I'm saying. Okay, I started off this season thinking Felix Jones was not it, but he is it.
Whenever that happens, you gotta give the O-line some credit, Dan. Still, he's put together a heck of a game and piled up 115.
I want to say he's a 4-year pro, so he's in the prime. His ratings should go up at the end of this season. Yeah, but like the Warriors moved to Oakland, or moved out of Oakland, and they will still have like nights where they honor their history.
Collins sticks close to his blockers here. And it pays off.
Nice second down call, and they will move the chain.
On offense, it was always a plus to avoid third down altogether, just like that.
Every time I hear this song, I'm like, this is just Foxy. This is just Jimi Hendrix, which is not bad. It's not bad at all. I love Jimi Hendrix. In fact, a lot of the stuff about me as a drummer that people are like, oh, that's cool, where'd you get that from, is like just me ripping off stuff from Mitch Mitchell. Oh, I hit X thinking that was Julio Jones. He was wide open. Jeez.
Thanks, Dan. After coming off the field with some
He was so open that I'm gonna redo that.
Got a stinger. They're finishing a quick aside of the area, and it looks like he's
Whoa!
Dan?
Thanks, Susie. Vic lofts this one out to the left, and it gets away from him. Incomplete.
Michael Vick threw it short on that last one, but the ball didn't find an owner. Incomplete.
That would have gotten the first, but it's incomplete, and it will be third down.
Okay. I'm scrambling here.
Number 12 goes in motion.
But I'm gonna get Jones over here too.
One man to beat. His actually runs out at the 20. It will be first down.
Like, I think the one team in all of sports that needs new jerseys is the Philadelphia Phillies. I don't understand why they're so attached to those jerseys when those are just the 1973 White Sox uniforms, but it says Phillies on it. Oh, I'm lucky that wasn't intercepted. Okay, I'm starting to play like Mike Vick is a pocket passer, and I need to break out of that.
Second and 10. Ball at the 12-yard line.
Gonzalez goes in motion.
This might be a touchdown for Tony. Yep. Let's go. That might be the nail in the coffin. I don't know. I'm not gonna play the rest of the game like it is, because that's how you Falcons all over the place.
Now the extra point, and it's good.
Yeah, the Vikings just don't got that dog in them. I didn't know until recently that Mike Vick is legally allowed to own dogs now, and you know what? That's cool. I like that, because people act like he was just some shithead who never faced up for his crimes. Like, he literally went to jail. Like, I don't know what do you want from him.
The Vikings offense takes the field, and their running game has yet to get on track. We'll see if it happens here as they start at their own 20-yard line.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's done like a lot of work in advocacy.
Chase down at the 37. First down.
Yeah, no. I mean, for what it's worth, I find the jokes funny too. Fuck. And that's an okay play call. I just need to move those guys back a little bit. Anyway, fuck. That's like probably his longest run of this game. It's 5 yards.
I'll tell you what, Dan, it's great to have a big guy in front of you doing all the dirty work. They move the ball, and it will be...
But I will say, if the Falcons ever decide to move back to the old logo and go for a more minimalist design, I would not be against it. because that old logo is just classic. But like but I also love the current logo. Like, it's the epitome of what logo redesigns should try to be. Oh, also for teams that are they fucking running a goal line play? Hey, wait, that's only. Oh, okay.
Big D. Let's see what happens.
Okay, one of the tight ends they're running is in this receiver slot. Fuck off. Okay. Alright, that's fine. It's getting a little interesting in here. Hey, whoever said that in the crowd loud enough for me to hear, football's hard. You try that. Oh fuck. Okay, who's this about? Who's this against? Please be offensive holding.
Holding. Number 68.
Yeah, let's go.
10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
Number 68 held his man on that play, and hey, you can't do that. That was offensive holding any day of the week.
That's a clutch penalty. I'm gonna run a strong Indian here. Take advantage of the empty back. Get him. Wow, okay. You know what? That was a perfectly placed throw. If it wasn't in the first spot, in the perfect spot, that would have been 54 would have knocked it out the air. But also, why is Farrier manned up against a receiver?
First and 10. Ball at the 38-yard line.
I immediately regret the fucking play that I picked, but whatever. Oh, never mind. I regret nothing. Yes, I have. And there's parts of it I felt chills about. So like, I'm from Peoria, but I've lived in Chicago since I was 3. But my mom, she lived in Atlanta in the 70s, in the late 70s. So before she passed away, I think, if I'm remembering right, I got to watch some of that with her. Oh, Larry. And because she talked about, like, even then, like Falcons and Saints games being like really tense moments in the city. Boys is amazing. My favorite one is the poker video that he made, but also I'm a member of the Patreon, just so he could get to do more stuff like that. I also loved his Olympics one. Julio, thank you. They cannot indeed stop you, my brother.
Number 12 was Getting double coverage there, but it wasn't enough to stop him from making a catch.
And Peter, we've talked before about what kind of an impact a big receiver can have on a football game.
That's right, Dan. A lot of
As things stand, I think I'm committed to 3 seasons with this at the very least. And Julio Jones, with the way his stats are, once he starts to build up his consistency, he's going to be a problem. Like, he's already a problem. But he's going to be the type of problem where if I put, like, fucking Trent Dilfer and, you know, he'll make anyone look good. Because he's already so fast. And his hands are already, his hands are so high already.
Second down from the eye.
Ball at the 11.
Jones gets the ball on second down.
I still think Larry Fitzgerald and Anquan Bolden is the best 1-2 wide receiver punch in history. But like Roddy White and Julio Jones is up there. And I was bummed when Anquan Bolden went to the Ravens, just because I thought that duo was just so special.
Tight end is a great target in the end zone. The halfback can blast forward for it as well.
Gonzalez catches it in the flat.
If this is Tony's last playoffs, we got to make it special.
Yeah, we've had an injury down on the field.
Don't bring down the mood after my touchdown.
Mark Brunel holding.
Now the point after, and
The
it's
extra
good.
point is good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. In terms of names, yes. Bruce Holt and Harrison, Reggie, and White, or Reggie Wayne, excuse me. I get Reggie Wayne and Reggie White mixed up. My brain, ugh. Yeah.
Lloyd booms a beauty here.
But like,
Williams.
and I know that like Harrison and Wayne had like, did they have Dallas Clark, or was Dallas Clark later? But
The Vikings were intercepted last time out. We'll see what happens here. We'll start at their own 17.
to have Tony Gonzalez, Julio Jones, and Roddy White, and I understand that combination was only for like 1 or 2 seasons. The fact that nothing came of it kind of bums me out a
And he
bit.
is doing his part, that is for sure.
Nice to see aggressive D like that, Dan.
Second and 10.
I watched a video of someone trying to get Tom Brady to develop in it from his rookie season, and it was funny because he wasn't even in the PS2 version of that year's Madden. Apparently, like, he was only available on the GameCube version. That was an interesting video to watch because, like, the team was winning because Tom Brady was just so bad that he was really cheap, and like, even with like God mode level teams,
They are batting down passes left and right. That is their 6th so far.
Wow, great anticipation of the pass.
he was performing really well. but he was also just not developing. He maxed out at like a 67 or something. Oh my god, yes, let's go. That is 3 straight plays where the sacks should have happened.
Unfortunately, they got broke.
Falcons offense takes the field, and can they capitalize on the defensive stop? Well, they'll start this drive at the 11-yard line.
Remember when Cordell Stewart was the quarterback for the Bears?
For about 5. Number 69 was shaken up earlier, and I hear Susie Colbert has a report for us. Susie?
Thanks, Dan. I got a
That's just the random stuff that I think about when thinking about football history. Is like,
slow at best. I've been told that his return is questionable. Back to you.
The Bears and their commitment to just like never having a good quarterback.
Second down with the tight end right.
Hopefully this time it works out for them. Even though I've never been a Bears fan. I just never liked the vibe of other Bears fans. It's nothing personal, is this? But I feel for them. Losing a Super Bowl that started out with a kick return for a touchdown is on the level of 28-3, I feel. So I feel sympathetic. I feel sympathy for Bears fans a lot of the time. And also the fact because they too understand the struggle of having Miller and Chandler be their quarterback.
Kicks this one away. Number 45 fields the kickoff at the 1. Right down at the 16.
Number 45 got waylaid by the defense before he was able to put Munch on the run back.
The Vikings offense comes out, and they are way down late in the game. They'll need some magic as they start this drive at their own 16-yard line.
Oh.
They couldn't connect on this one.
If Williams made that catch, I would have just I would have force quit the game and then simulated until I lost. Oh my god, they keep leaving me open to get to the quarterback. And it's the worst feeling when you keep getting that open lane and then you either just get like grabbed and pushed to the ground, or you... God damn, 5. Oh, they're doing a Hail Mary. Why?
Gets all of his arm into this pass, and it falls incomplete.
Marshall has this one seemingly put away, Dan, and yet somehow he drops it.
You know, when people say at work, when they say you drop the ball on that one,
let's get Marion Barber in.
It's so bad that it's become an all-purpose cliche. You can't feel too good about it.
They don't get the 4th down conversion they needed, Peter, although I don't think they should have punted it away.
Now that far behind, they are definitely in go-for-broke mode. Unfortunately, they got broke.
Barber cruises out to the left side and picks up the 1st down. First down, goal to go.
Down! Set! Gray, 34! Gray, 34!
Gets the handoff and passes the line. Tackled at the 2.
Number 33 with the tackle.
Yes, we are trying, sir, from the crowd.
Second down, just a single receiver on the field.
Look at the quarterback and the star tight end there. You got to think they'll try to hook up.
Collins goes in motion.
Oh,
Barber goes. The Vikings take their first.
if that was
timeout.
Felix Jones, he probably would have made it. I want to get Barber.
Third down.
A
156.
playoff touchdown as a tribute. Oh well, we can do that next game, I guess.
That's their second.
42-10. The hell of that's a hell of a way to go.
Lloyd from 20 yards and
Or 41 of which I guess I'm bad at math.
Hey, 3 points no matter how close you are.
they'll take the 3 points, but they were hoping for 7.
But that's
I don't think I have ever heard this music in this game. What the hell?
The ref gets the signal, and we're set. Lloyd kicks it off.
I have never heard that music
45 fields it all the way back.
play from the PA in this game.
Number 45 was able to find some weak spots in the defense. Got a good run back off that kick.
First and 10.
The Vikings start this drive of the game from well in their own territory, and the clock at 1:45.
Oh,
Number 27 wasn't remotely in the vicinity of the pass on that one. Incomplete.
Campbell threw it short on that last one, but the ball didn't find an owner. Incomplete.
Now he is 0 for his last 3 passes, and you know, you can tell he's starting to get frustrated.
I think it's funny how the announcers are making him out to be Huff because
Stopped at 1:42.
just the pass didn't drop near the guy and not because I hit the shit out of him as he was throwing it.
Third down from the shotgun.
He's only had 2 tackles this game and they're both sacks. Love that. And now he has 3.
And that takes them even farther away from the marker. It'll be 4th down. Campbell throws a bullet to the flat, and it falls incomplete. A return
What was that gonna do?
down.
Get you 2 yards?
He can't get
Why are
the
you
pass.
throwing to the what?
Well, they don't convert on 4th down, and that will be it for them.
Yeah, chalk this one up in the L column, Dan. It's a
As is tradition. Mark Brunell. Come do what you paid for.
Rip, rip! Down!
Loss of 1 on the play.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do some more dramatic changes to the sliders. What the fuck are you booing? Is that the one person from Minnesota who paid for a 2-way trip? How many coupons did he use? Oh fuck. No. I almost fucked that up for myself.
Second and 11. Ball at the 16-yard line. Also 2 yards on the play.
That's how we do it.
Third
No
and
more
12.
runs on us.
Ball at the 8-yard line.
We're not getting runs on you. We've won the game, sir.
Loss of 1 on the play.
Should I kick a field goal? I should. I'm trolling them.
14 yards to go.
Number 13.
I'm not gonna do it, but for the memes. I want people on Reddit to be like, yo, remember that time
And that is going
they lined up for a field goal as a joke?
41-10. For my partner, Peter O'Keefe, this is Dan Stevens saying goodbye until next
That's a hell of a way to start off our run to make 28-3 disappear. You know, it's unfortunate the Vikings just didn't have that dog in them. What's going on here? What? Okay. So they didn't give me a post-game thing. So I'm going to be your post-game host. So, the Atlanta Falcons beat the Minnesota Vikings 41-10. 20 first downs to 9 is crazy. 400 yards to 220 is crazy. 177 rushing yards is crazy. And I don't even think I did much with Mike Vick, if at all. I did like maybe 1 rushing play, 2. I did 2 allegedly. Felix Jones had the game of his life. We had the fullback working. 15 attempts, 34 yards, 2 and a third yards per carry. That is depressing. And yeah, Jason Campbell only rushed once, even though he has some speed, and he slid on third down 2 yards before the first down with no one necessarily near him. I want to say that's where they lost this game. Larry Legends, 7 times, 7 receptions, 102 yards, 1 touchdown. Julio Jones, 5 receptions, 87 yards, no touchdowns. Tony Gonzalez racking up the touchdowns in what might be his final NFL season. We racked up 5 sacks. They only had 1 sack against us, which is like not normally how things go against us, I feel. And yeah. You know what? The Falcons are here, and they're here to stay. Now let's see who we face next. Whoa, simulate playoffs. Oh, okay. We face the Lions. uh, uh, I'm gonna aim for Tuesday to be the stream where I do that, and then potentially the Super Bowl if we win. I don't know who's on the Lions, which I feel like is what? Why is Vince Young start? What? What is going on with my depth chart? It's like it's like. Also, McCoy is supposed to be healed by now. But okay. But my depth chart is possessed by the spirit of playoff season. Who's on the Lions? I feel like I faced the Lions earlier in the season. I just can't remember who was on them. Alright, Tavares Jackson is their starting quarterback. He had 66% completion rate. This is crazy. 38 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. That's crazy. I need to look up his player card. Oh, Tavares Jackson is also dead. When the fuck did he die? What? He was killed in a car accident. Wow. Okay. You know what? I will allow it. But for what it's worth, Tavares Jackson's career, he has a 59% completion rate. And he threw 39 touchdowns in his career. So, mind you, I had the simulation up to 15 minutes, and I didn't know that the game would just go batshit crazy. They have Jamal Charles. They have a receiving core that's led by Bernard Berrien, Brandon Gibson, and Steve Smith, who they're hoping to wait. 5 years pro? Come on, man. And it is that Steve Smith. So they have Dan Gronkowski, who is just as big as his brother, but he's starting behind a shorter Dustin Keller. Okay, they have a really good offensive line and a fairly solid defense, except their secondary is hampered from injuries. And their strong safety is mediocre. Matt Bryant, Falcons legend, question mark? And yeah, that is who we are up against. So that's where I will leave this at. First off, actually, I wanna mess a little bit more with that and that. And yeah, I will be back within the next week or so to finish the season and potentially do the off season. So thanks to anyone who's watching. Thanks to anyone who wants to check it out live. I really appreciate that. Feel free to like and subscribe. Yeah, and things that influencers say. What else should I say?